Home is wherever I'm with you. Hello, everybody. Whoever's here, I appreciate you being here. Hope you're all well. Well, if it wasn't a surprise, we're going to be doing some Mass Effect. Hey, Sit. Alexander. Hope you're well. Yes, I do. I was falling deeply in love with you. It's a good song. Tune. Hey, Scotty. I'm all right. How are you? How's the, how's it going? How's the flu or cold or what? I think it was the flu you said you had. And, the snow. You had a lot going on. Home is wherever I'm with you. With you. All right, here we go. All right, let's get that off. Got our Mass Effect going. Due to snow and temps in the single digits. Yeah, I've heard it's been quite cold at places in the States anyways, so. Crazy. I'm glad you're feeling better, though. On the road to recovery. All right. Let's see here. Just getting the game set up, making sure I have my controller ready to go. And we'll be good. And actually, it would help if I share the screen. There we go. All right. Boogie. I'm gonna get into this.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Oh, really? What we got? Oops. Nice work. Ah, okay, that's right. Jeez, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Through ice and blizzard, jeez. Well, just do what you can. I think we're doing some planet scans right now, and then it'll yeah, and then we'll be able to go, because I think we did a yeah, because I discovered that thing, and then I was just like, all right, we'll do that. Because I was just going to do planet scans. But then I ended up doing that, and I was just all like, nope, we did that instead of the planet scans. I had to cut myself off. So, it's quite funny. Actually, we need platinum more. Give me that platinum.
Launched. Probe launched. Probe launched.
Tonfocal.
Probe away. Probe away.
That's great. So we need a platinum-rich planet. We need it.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched.
launched.
I think we'll just try to go for platinum and element 0, really, just to save us on the probes.
Launching probe.
For a second I read that as Antarctica. But it's
Probe away.
Antarctica.
Turn down for what? Turn down for what?
Hey, how's it going, Tyrus? Hope you're well. Thank you for the raid, of course. What were you getting up to tonight? Anything fun? Hey, how's the effect of mass going? You know, we're trying to, you know, have the best effect on mass that we can.
Launching probe.
If you guys aren't following Tyrus, you should give him a follow. He's a big nerd. He does like some of the coolest stuff I've seen.
Probe launched.
And yeah, he's always playing like a variety of these games. He's always finding these cool games. Hello. But yeah, we're doing all right. I'm a addict when it comes to Mass Effect, so had a long day and had to do some work after dinner and stuff like that. So I did that, and my mom said I could come out and play for a little bit. So here I am.
Launching probe.
Probing again. Well, you know, if you're good at it. If you can probe well, you should always probe more often. Watch some vids on ancient things like, oh, nice, and Balatro. Nice. That's cool. I've always wanted to, I thought it would be fun to do it sometime. But I don't know if you guys have ever seen, because it's an American Comedy Central show, but I loved it. But it was called Drunk History. And basically what they do is they give a celebrity or somebody semi-famous, comedian, whatever, they give them a history lesson, right? Nothing too involved, but they give them this history lesson. And they give them a whole week to read over this and memorize it and learn this history lesson to the best of their ability, or like to the worst of their ability, whatever. So they give them the chance to do that. And then what they do is they show up at their house. Hey, progress, Cheryl. They show up at their house and they get totally wasted. Like, some of them like at first it's just like buzzed, but they wait till they're like really good and drunk. And then they make the celebrity recount the history, like from drunken memory. And it is so funny. And I think part of the reason it's funny is because they do these reenactments with comedy actors. And somebody would be like if they were saying like, you know, they were giving the history lesson about George Washington cutting down the cherry tree. somebody would be drunk and they'd be like, yo, I'm George Washington and I decided I don't like, fuck this tree, I'm cutting it down. And like in the live action like version that's being narrated by them, like George Washington would mouth the shit that they said. So it was like super funny. Anyways, just look up drunk history. Like I think there's an Australian and an English version. It's not because it's American, but I feel the American one does the best because like they're totally chill and they're at people's houses and I feel like it's less formal. But yeah, it's super funny. Did I ever play Day of the Tentacle when the trick George Washington cutting down a kumquat tree? No, I didn't. No. But anyways, I brought up drunken history because I always thought it would be so fun to stream like me and a group of friends were either given a conspiracy theory or something, or like a murder mystery or something like in a week. And then like on Saturday night, we all get together and we get drunk, like play drinking games or whatever. We get drunk and then we have to recall we have to recall with each other the conspiracy theory and shit. So I think it would be fun. But then I realized without the live reenactment, it may not be as fun. It may not be as fun as I thought it would be, or I think it would be. But I'd probably have fun doing it. It just might not be the most entertaining from a viewer standpoint. I mean, unless you just like if you're a person that likes podcasts, it probably would be. You wouldn't care about what you visually see, but I know some people like Twitch because they like to see things like visually, or gameplay or some shit. I feel there's something there though. Hey, what's up, Prime? There's an idea cooking in there. We could figure it out, I think. Chat, we could all work it out together. Maybe if I don't do it on Twitch, maybe it's just something I do on my server. Like, hey guys, me and some friends are getting together and we're drinking and we're gonna talk about conspiracy theories. So come listen in if you want to. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh. Well, I appreciate it. I'm glad to have you here. It's always good to have, a huge game fan in the chat. It's even better when, they're a big Ruthie fan, so, I feel like winning. I'm winning. I know you talked about you had a musical coming up, though, that you were going to watch. That's pretty good. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of fandom. I will attempt to not abuse such power.
Anomaly detected.
Oh, got an anomaly. All right, let me go scan this one real quick. Got some platinum here. Come on. Where are you, baby? But I would do stuff like that on my server. Like I just found out the other day that there's a drinking game to play when you watch Fifth Element. And I was like, what? And I'm like, I feel like that's something I could get behind.
Probe away.
Oh, shit. Just used my last probe. Should have paid attention. Let's go get some probes. We'll come back. Yeah, really any excuse to watch Fifth Element.
Fuel reserves at 50%.
Thank you, Edie. But I thought, because we used to do movie nights in my server, I remember, oh my gosh, one of the best times we ever had is we did a Horror Hounds week. And during that week, we watched so many horror films. We watched Insidious 1 and 2. We watched the 2 Conjurings. We basically watched all those James Wan films. James Wan, however you say it. Watched those. Watched Mimic. We watched some old school horror. Oh, and it was so great because some people in my server are huge scaredy cats. Like, mega scaredy cats. What's up, Alex? How's it going? Happy birthday, Hornby. Hope you're okay. Thanks for the raid.
Anomaly detected.
We're just playing some Mass Effect again. Ignore the DM I sent you. Was it about Call of Duty, maybe? So, it's quite funny. That's hilarious. I didn't realize I saw you were streaming. Oh, no, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, ooh, that's a good one.
Probe away.
Yeah, we're just doing some more Mass Effect. Oh, there we go.
Probe away. I have found something.
Yeah, otherwise I would play some COD with you. Have you beaten that boss yet in Call of Duty?
Probe launched.
Because I know that's what you were trying to do. Beat that one boss. Beat that boss. I said, did you beat that one boss yet? The, for the, what is it? Liberty Falls map. Did you beat the boss?
Probe
You're
launched.
still still trying to fight him. Gotcha. Well, the other day where we went, that's the farthest I'd ever gone. As far as like in zombies so far. Of this zombies anyways. Oh, you're still in the tomb. Oh, okay. My bird. What is this? Oh, this is that crashed ship. Oh shit, that's right. Shit just starts falling everywhere.
It is likely that searching the wreckage would provide information about the Estevanico's final hours. Warning, disturbing the wreck could cause it to become unbalanced and fall over the cliff's edge.
So you're saying be careful. Gotcha. Here we go. Oh shit. Saw the racing. Oh god. You and the add-ons, Alex. You're like, give me them add-ons. Give me them sweet, sweet add-ons. Oh, do I need to? It's hard to figure out where to go through all these. So it looks like I need to go across, maybe? Ah, okay. Not that way. Never mind. Oh, yeah. Okay, that helped with that one. Jeez. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there it is, because that fell down there. Oh, shit. Okay, thought I was going to fall over. Whoop. There we go. Is this Mass Effect 2? I think I remember this. Yeah, it's Mass Effect 2. Yeah. It's just one of those side missions. I went to a planet, and there was an anomaly that said general distress call. So the distress call was from this ship, which has been obviously, as you can see, it's been... Oh, goodness. It's been, it's hanging on the cliff edge here. So, but yeah, we're trying to figure out, we're trying to see if we can find its ship's logs and everything. To see if we can figure out why did it crash. So, ooh. I don't remember. I think we find out it got... Ooh. Oof. I think we find out that it got attacked by maybe collectors? I can't remember. Oof. She's going. I'm an N7. I tried to be. All right, we did it though. Another galaxy scanned. Yeah, boy. Ploitari, what a name. Let's see. I like that it's hourglass, and if you look, the galaxy is like an hourglass or like an infinity sign a little bit. A little bit of both. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. All right. Let's get our gas and one thing of probes. All right. We've already been to Omega. I could do these firewalkers real quick. And then after the firewalker, we can go and do the Warlord. Here we go. Maybe we'll find little missions here. Oh. Already been here? Oh, yeah. I have been. So I just need to go back to the... one. Okay, my bad. So a new planet thing must have been opened then. That's what, yeah. Chomos. Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah. Yeah, it's like love or hate, isn't it? It's like love-hate. I miss the Mako too, but sometimes the Mako is an absolute bitch to drive. I don't know if the multiplayer is still a thing, actually. I haven't even looked at that, to be honest. All hate. I don't know if you noticed, Cheryl, but you got a new badge in my chat.
Probe away.
Yeah, you're super fancy. You're diamond fancy.
Anomaly detected. Probe launched.
I think these Project Firewalkers are just like platformers,
Launching probe.
pretty much.
Something on our sensors.
Right, let's land. Yeah, me and my buds used to do the multiplayer quite often. You know, I've just gotten them, so I'm gonna take Jack and Zaid just for something a little different. But I think in these missions they rarely talk, so it's really not a big deal. But next time I think when I go do the Warlord one, oh no. I was gonna say when I do the Warlord, I'll take Jack and Miranda because I like when they fight. But for the Warlord one, I like taking Morden because I like the dialogues around him seeing what they're doing, trying to cure the genophage.
Exposure to extreme temperatures may degrade engine performance. Mission objectives located. Atmospheric data acquired. Engine temperature stabilizing.
Yeah. So
Caution, engine temperature falling.
I'll decide. I think what I might do is I might take Morden and Garrus, and then my next mission I'll take Miranda and Jack. Or if I go to the Citadel or whatever, because I just like when they're just catty. It's just like, I just can sit there and just sip the tea all day.
Extraction complete. Caution, engine temperature falling. Extraction complete. Caution, engine temperature falling.
Hello, whoever that is. Infamous Night Raid, 15 months! Look at you! Nice little sweet 15. Well, I appreciate the resub. Oh crap, I was right here.
Extraction complete.
Yep, playing some Ass Effect.
Complete.
I was gonna title my stream Ass Effect. you know. But I didn't. Not today. I'll save that for a good one.
Extraction complete. Warning. Engine temperature below recommended parameters. Extraction complete. Caution. Engine temperature falling. Warning. Engine temperature below recommended parameters.
Whoa, shit. Okay, there we go.
Extraction complete.
Done.
I always call it that as a joke, yeah. Whoop. Swoop. Suck right back on to that place. Right. No, while we're doing these little missions, we could put on some music. Music. How about that? Mm-mm-mm. Oh, yeah, it's not. Wow, I used a lot of fuel for that. Finally. Aeroplane. In Tokyo. On the other side. Yeah, it seems to be kind of really draining. Oh, there we go. That's a nice bit of platinum. I had the sweet spot and then I lost it. Ooh.
Probe launched.
Yeah, it's like they don't want us to. And yet somehow they encourage us to. Like, you know, because we got to have this to do that. You know. Did you already probe Uranus? No. Not yet. I saved that for Sunday, good sir. Gio.
Launching probe.
It's a weekend sort of job. Side. I found out over here there is a place called the Herschel Museum or whatever, and that's the guy that discovered Uranus. So, you know,
Probe launched.
I could go and see his house. I could go stand. I could go stand in the exact spot where Uranus was discovered. I feel like that's a win. Like, I don't feel like not many people would take that experience for granted, and I'm not one of them. I'm a big fan of Uranus. Yeah, it's a historic event. It's one of note. Yes? I miss Pluto. Oh, don't make me sad about the planets. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Edie does make a comment about it. Oh, good song. Do. Oh, almost missed this little baby planet. In my head, I think I'm really cute. Oh, there we go. Platinum.
Probe launched. Probe away.
Too old, not too young. No, I don't need this. There's a fudge factory. Oh, jeez. I mean, it's kind of like, what is that? What is that one place where it's like, like if anybody knows pho, or like some people call it pho, like PHO, but it's like pronounced pho, and it's like, you know, like similar to ramen and stuff like that. And it's like they'll name the restaurant Pho King, like kind of like the king of pho, but they'll do it that way where it's like Pho King. So if, you know, and it's just like, oh my goodness, you rascals. Little rapscallions. Yeah, I've seen it a few different cities. Uh-oh. It's gotta be another little planet or someone around here to look at. The Titanic. That makes me laugh. That's pretty good. Do 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 do.
Probe launched.
Yeah, there's something here. But it's in all this crap. Or it's must be on the outer rim here. Aha, there you are, you little cheeky one, you. Trying to slip away from us. That's great, though. I think it's fun when people can do fun stuff like that. To be honest, overall, I think that the names should just... I feel like the food should speak for itself. Like, you know, or the chef. Like, you know... Like, obviously, there's a level of quality that you expect for certain chefs. Although I was reminded that in Berkshire, over here, that there is a restaurant called Fat Duck. We were talking about it on stream the other day. And when I saw the pictures, I was like, oh, yeah. So if you want to look it up and look kind of like the pictures of it, I want to go there, though. It would be a bit of a trek, so it might be something that I would like while I'm in the neighborhood for the weekend. No, it's true. Yeah, Heston's. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Yeah, someone reminded me about it. I am like such a foodie though. Like, I want to try all kinds of foods. Like, I want to try the, you know, like $2 street food, you know, that is like that they just make, like, you see all these TikTok videos of them making these crazy street food videos in foreign countries. I want to try food like that. I want to try just local restaurants that have a reputation and legends behind them. I want to try the ridiculously not practical to eat, like over the top TikTok foods like I saw in London. There was this hot chocolate that the mug was nearly like the size of 2 mugs, but they like dip the rim in chocolate. So the mug itself is just like covered in chocolate. They filled it with hot chocolate. Then they put like, I don't know, like a whole huge fist-sized dollop of whipped cream on top and cocoa powder, and they stick a like Biscoff biscuits in it. It looks like literally a sugar attack from hell. But like, I'd give it a go. But something like that is like $22 for like one thing. So, and then I want to do like the super fine dining. So like, you know, I want to go there. I think there's a place, there's a few locations. I think it's called Tattoo, I think is what it's called. And it's like a fine dining, Japanese like bar and sushi place. Obviously the Fat Duck. And then in Vegas, I went to Tom Ford's restaurant, The Beast, which is really great. But there's like a 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea dinner that I thought would be really fun to do. It's like 20 courses. And like they're all fine dining. So it's like, you know. So yeah, I just want to try it all. I am a fan. No trouble I want. Troublemaker. Ooh, this is a pretty planet. Call that red. Ooh, there we go. Let's do that. And we'll go move on, because I gotta have enough to do the next area too. Ooh, gorgeous purple. Who knew? Did you watch the Jolly Channel? Heston is sadly a shadow of himself. No, I haven't seen it, but like I know about it and I've heard things, but I'm the worst about keeping up with anything. It's like, I think, what was it? Somebody the other day asked me in here, because I've said before that like I grew up watching the Dallas Cowboys like during the 90s, and that's probably one of my football teams. Well, it is my football team. Love them or hate them, it's just I've watched them since I was a toddler. So, but and I don't even like a lot of what they do. But somebody's like, they said, "Did you hear the news about Dallas?" And I thought they meant them, and I was like, "Nope." And they were like, "Did you hear the thing about the Dallas Mavericks, which is the basketball team?" And I was just like, "Nope." And they're like my team too. And I was like, I'm the worst about all this. There it is. I was like, there must be a tiny one here somewhere. You sneaky, sneaky minx.
Launching probe.
Quiet, Cheryl. I watch one hockey game and I'm just enemy number 1. Nah. To be fair, it was fun. Although I don't think I'm allowed to watch it anymore. I didn't even tell you. I don't think I'm allowed to watch it anymore because I'm not allowed to watch this team anymore, at least in person, I guess, because they were like 8-0 as far as wins. Like they had 8 consecutive wins. And I went to go see them in person and they got their first loss of the season. So my friend was like, yeah, this is a problem. Oh, from a sports perspective, totally not my fault. I was there watching the game. I may not know every little thing about hockey, but I know enough to know that, like, they got shafted by the refs, and the other defense was just playing way better. And this hockey team, they were doing some fumbling. Weren't doing the best passing, and they had many opportunities to score, to get in there, and they just didn't. So, you know, I'm not saying they're a bad team. I'm just saying they just didn't play good. However, I do know they played the night before and did traveling during the day to get there for the game. So maybe they were exhausted, but it weren't my fault. But you know how superstitious sports people can be.
Probe away.
All right, where's this beepity thing? Beepity beep. Beep. Come on, where are you? Oh, there we go.
Launching probe.
Game.
I have found something.
Okay, the shrimp. That's funny. That's hilarious. Yeah, that sounds very Nick, though. Like, I feel like that's what he would do. I feel like that's what he would do. That's hilarious, Nick. Da 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 da. Daredevil. Well, it's like my one friend, after the Cowboys, like the AT&T, the huge stadium for the Dallas Cowboys opened.
Geothermal activity has rendered pathfinding.
We did it, and we went there to go watch a game. It was the Cowboys versus the Miami Dolphins, and we went, and he is not a football watcher at all. Like our other friends that went, they were. But we took him because he had just gotten over a breakup. And we thought, we'll take him. There's booze there. He can have drinks, because they had all these deals going on because it was like one of the first, it was the first month after the stadium opened. And took him, and I swear if you bring it up, here's what he did. He proceeded those very tall, if you've ever seen them, I don't know how many people have, but if you've ever seen them, those huge, slushy, icy, like strawberry daiquiris and stuff like that, and margaritas, he must have had like 7 of those and got completely wasted. He had 2 before the game even started. Yeah. And he had 2 before the game started, so he was already buzzed. And we had food. There was like these hot wings and stuff like that. And I think that's why he got more, is because he had nachos and hot wings. So all these like salty, spicy stuff. So he did that, had those. And the entire time, he just kept yelling at different points. He's like, "Let's go, Dan! Go Marino!" So like, if you know who the Miami Dolphins are, there's Dan Marino, who is like old school, like 90s Miami Dolphin. And he just kept saying that. Yeah. And a lot of people know him from Ace Ventura. So that's what he knew him from. So he just kept like screaming for like Dan Marino, who literally hadn't played for the Dolphins in I think like 12 years, like, or more. So like, it was funny because like 2 of my friends who take it very seriously, I was cracking up because I knew he was drunk, and like I was just like cracking up about it. But like my 2 friends who take it quite seriously, they were like, "Shut up," or they were like trying to not be seen with him, and it was quite funny. It's quite funny. Ew, Alex. Alex, do you even watch footy? Like, I'm not saying that to like be a jerk, but like I can't remember if you actually do. Because I don't remember you like talking about footy very much. Like, I think I know when like people have played like the big like the FIFA games or whatever and stuff, or whatever it is. I think I've seen you like play some with them. But soccer. Well, yeah. I said footy. I know, but I'm just saying I haven't heard. I couldn't. If you asked me, I couldn't even tell you what your team is because I don't think I've ever heard you. Like I know some people's teams.
Extraction complete.
All right, do you go for Sunderland? Like
Acquired.
Mac, who's up that way? Ew. Ew. Alex is like, I got for Sunderland. Okay, where the hell do I go? Okay. It's not here then. So I think I gotta go the other way now. Oh, this way. Whoop. Ah, Man United. Ah, so you're one of the if you're not a mank, you're a wank people. Quite funny. So I watched this thing, and there were all these footy like enthusiasts, and they were going for like maybe they were Man City. Anyway, yeah, it might have been Man City that they were. But they had this big sign. They basically had this big like caravan bus thing, and it had this huge sheet on it, and it said, "If you're not a mank, you're a wank." Because obviously they were very proud to be their team. Woo! Facts. Whoa.
Resources detected. Extraction complete.
To destiny. Oh, I see a tunnel down there. Okay. I think we can get across here, though. Oh, wait. There's something up there, though. Oh, gosh. I don't know if we can... Actually, it looks like we can go through this tunnel here. We're going! Ugh. Okay, we got it. Oh, nope, there isn't a tunnel. And that's a bit high for us to go, so we might have to go up another way and then come back.
Extraction complete. Research base entrance ahead.
Oh, wow, okay, we have to go all the way in the base, okay.
Acquired.
My bird. And the daughters. Hunt for me. Give you everything you need. The thing you need. Hmm. 250 credits. What a paltry sum. Cause girl, you know that you're my destiny. Destiny. The oceans of waters. Thing you need. Ooh, nice 1500 iridium. Okay, nothing else in here. Never mind. Alright, let's see what's going on here.
to occur. The Geth, the Reapers, all of them, they must be stopped.
South planet. If only you had more time to study. Yup. Oh shit. Run!
Research base power grid has triggered additional volcanic instability. Recommend immediate departure.
Time to go.
Shit. Whoop. Ooh, I think it's gonna mean it's gonna be crazy outside too. Yeah, it's gonna want me to go. Ooh, yeah. Yep. Whoa. Oh, yeah. We almost didn't get it. Woo! We got it, guys. All right, we got our last Firewalker mission, I believe. And then we're gonna go to the Warlord.
Fuel reserves at 50%.
Thank you, thank you. Partholon.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away.
Nope, just got one per planet. Say the word and I'll start the sea. Oh, no, we want that. Element 0. Thank you kindly.
Probe launched.
It's a midnight
launched.
intervention. Got no plans to make it stop.
Launching probe.
Keep it light.
Probe away.
Come over here, sit next to me. Say the word and I'll swipe the seas.
Probe away.
Sit next to me. Good song. And this little guy right here. Brez. That's a good one.
Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. We gotta go to that Prothean thing because we put on the scanner thing. Century. I think there's something in Century, isn't there? I want to say that there's something in Century. Alusa. Now, see, we're gonna play a game. I'm scanning all these planets, and if you see a planet name that you would have be your alien name, you have to say. Yeah, you know, you gotta have, see, this is Sorao, or Sorao. That last one was Alusa, and we got Korang, we had Brez. Yeah.
Launching probe.
Have I done all the DLCs? Yeah, I have. I've done all the DLCs. This is the legendary version, so it's got them all included. But yeah, I've played them.
An anomaly.
Now that I'm trying to think about it, just because now I'm trying to recall or whatever, I don't recall
Probe launched.
if I did all the DLCs for Andromeda. Which after I finish these, depending on my setup, I may do Andromeda. Because I don't feel, in and of itself, I don't feel like Andromeda is a bad game. I just feel that it had too much to live up to against Mass Effect. But the games are totally different, and there's a totally different vibe to them, so they can't really be compared. Well, just the whole general vibe of the game. Like, you're looking at this game, which is a war, strategy, intensity, versus Andromeda, which is much more of an exploratory game. Plus, you've got to remember, you had Shepard, who, you know, to live up to Shepard and all the side characters, it's so hard to not have similar side characters and feel stale or feel like, we did that in Mass Effect, we can't do it. You know, like, it's hard to take what people love, but not make it feel like all you're doing is just like relabeling it, you know, changing a color here, changing a label there, you know. Yeah. And I think it's a hard thing. People had invested like what? I think it's like 8 years, 9 years in Mass Effect. So 9 years of investment, of heart, of attachment, you know. And then I think also there was some runoff about how people were disappointed with 3. I think they thought Andromeda should answer for that, which isn't fair to the game at all.
Anomaly detected.
Oh.
first.
I have found something.
Oh gosh, yeah, really? You're right though, for real. I don't think there's any dialogue, but we'll take these two. Of course. Yeah, I think it's all right. I think it's all right. I've only played Andromeda. I think I've played it like one time all the way through, and then I think I've played it 2 other times, but I never got to the end in the other 2.
Scanning for mission objectives.
So I think it would be good to play it again, you know, especially after having played, you know, like all these, you know. So if anybody's happy, you know, if anybody's enjoyed the Mass Effect ride, I think it would be a good thing, you know. But yeah, I don't think it's a bad game. I just feel that people compared it too much and expected it to live up to something that was unrealistic.
Geth dropship detected.
Team Force best friends. Yeah, yeah. What the hell was that? Was it right here or was it up further? All right, we'll see you, Alex. Thanks for hanging. Yeah. No, I get you for sure. I just hit the snow section. Oh yeah, that. Oh man, that was such a bitch, that part. But yeah, I think after I play these 3. So the goal is, here's my goal. I'm hoping to at least blast through this one, and maybe start 3 or get to 3 before I have to my setup changes. The temporary setup change will go for about 2, maybe 3 months while I'm back in the States for a business to take care of some things. But yeah, if I can't play Mass Effect there, I'll just pick it up when I get back. But the hope is that I can finish 2 before I go, which is next weekend, and then you know, I'll either do 3 in Andromeda in the States, or I will just,
Geth forces detected.
or I will have to, wait till I get back. But I'll be streaming and playing games while I'm over there. Just won't be, you know, some of these heavy hitters. Yeah, it's soon, right? I know, I feel like I kind of put off just saying anything here for a little while, but yeah, no, it's next weekend that I'm going. So next weekend I'll probably be a bit quiet because I'll be getting back. I need to get my setup done and all that jazz. But yeah, I will be streaming still. I think if I can't do really heavy games, I'm actually going to maybe have my friend help me look into some retro stuff, and you know, I'll be doing some chill simulator games. I know most of us kind of have fun just chilling with those. I want to look into, like, if I do the emulators, I kind of want to look into like the really old school stuff, like Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, maybe even some Wii games. Like, no joke, my favorite, like, don't get me wrong, I love all of them, but like my favorite Zelda game is actually Zelda Wind Waker. I don't know why. It just fit. I just liked it. Like, so if I could find an emulator and play Zelda Wind Waker, I would totally play that game. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Day of the Tentacle, right? Yeah, I know. Once I get over there, I'll probably, like I said, something that I'll do is I will get my setup going, and I'm gonna launch my Discord. Anybody that's in my current Discord right now, you'll know that it hasn't been quite active and things like that, as I've done things and had to be on the move here and there. But I'm gonna relaunch a new Discord, and in that I'll definitely be taking like good suggestions, try to figure out some good games that will work with my setup. And hopefully we'll have a good little Discord community, because I used to do so many things in my Discord, to be fair. We used to do movie nights, we did game nights, we just had like good chats and chillin'. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, I am, Mr. Peep. I've been here for about 5 months now. Yeah, it's been a bit of a culture shock, to be fair, for this Texas gal. I've mostly been in the Somerset area. I've enjoyed it. But I need to go back home for a little while to take care of some business with my family and some other things. It wasn't expected, but it's gonna have to be. Like I said, I'll be there for all of March, all of April. The hope is possibly be back by mid-May. We're on fire. No, you're. Are you sorry that I'm in the UK? Or you mean you're sorry that you didn't know? It's no big deal either way. I actually was saying last stream that as much as I love Texas, I'm a very proud Texas girl and everything, there actually will be things I miss about the UK. So but I am hyped to go back. Like, I can't lie and say that I don't. I am gonna enjoy some American food that I've missed, especially when you're from the South. We have very strong flavors and things. So I'm happy to go back to those. I'm gonna see my family, who I have missed a lot. We've got some family stuff going on that's gonna be good, and you know, so there is good stuff. But I am a little bummed because I don't know how to explain it other than the fact of, like, I left America behind, you know, left my whole country and things like this. And I've kind of started to make a home here, you know, like in the UK, like make it my own. And now I just feel like once I'm starting to kind of get the hang of things and, you know, things are becoming familiar, I'm having to like put my life on pause again, or, you know, having to like truck up again and leave home again. What, like Greg's? I do like Greg's. I went to Greg's. The very first time I went to Greg's was my second day here in the UK. And I asked them very, very sweetly, and I might have used my southern accent, if there was like only 2 sausage rolls left and they looked quite old. And I just said, hey, you know, not happening to about making some fresh ones, are ya? And the lad behind the counter said he would. And my friend told me they usually spit in people's faces that say stuff like that. So I'm some sort of voodoo witch. So it was quite funny.
Extraction complete.
I'll miss Greg's. I'll miss the scenery. It is a very pretty place, Somerset. Yeah, that's what they said. I was like, there was only 2 left. And I'm like, but I've got the lad to make fresh ones for you. And then they were like, whoa. They were like, did you actually ask them to make fresh ones? And I said, yeah. And then both of my friends at the same time, they're like, usually they'll spit in your face. And I was like, well, he didn't spit in mine. So that was a win. I'll miss the scenery. I think I was saying the buildings that are old are not like the buildings in the States. I've been in places and I've touched artifacts of history that are older than the whole United States. So I'll miss those things. I won't miss the cold. It'll be nice. I miss things like hearing country music when I go places and people in blue jeans, you know? Like blue jeans that are like blue jeans I'm used to. I'm used to cowboys and cowgirls wearing blue jeans that sometimes look like they've been painted on. Over here, you've got a bunch of like blue jean styles that are quite loose, you know? Very 90s style over here a lot of the times. Which isn't horrible. It's just not, you know, I miss... Stay and live in Madrid. Oh, Madrid would be lovely, though. Madrid can be a beautiful country. But yeah, I'm going back for a while. I don't know if the UK is where I'll live forever. But for now, you know, it's where I am right now, and I'm exploring. Later this year, I hope to go on some adventures. I want to hit up... I've mostly stayed in Somerset, a little bit of the north. I've done Cornwall, and you know, London a few times. But I want to hit up some of Europe, and I definitely want to hit up Ireland and more of England and Scotland this year and early next year. So got big things coming.
Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Ooh, that's a pretty one. Clendagon. Anybody want that name? Clendagon? Clendagon? However you say it.
Probe launched.
Yeah, it does sound like it is used, to be fair.
Launching probe.
My son and the trees. We got here. Theropto? Theropto? Theropto. That just sounds weird. It sounds like a medicine. To be fair, I don't think any of these are going to sound like name. Well, no, Brez sounded like a name. Alusa sounded like a name. Names so you know.
Fuel reserves at 50%.
Schwarzschild. Let's go get a little bit of gas, a little bit of fuel, and we'll come back.
Only half our fuel remains.
Schwarzschild. Isn't that the name of, if anybody's seen Blades of Glory with John Heder and Will Ferrell? Isn't it Schwarzschild is that the name of the brother and sister? I can't remember. I love that movie. Ooh, this is a pretty planet. I just like when they're trying to get her to do a date and stuff like this, and he goes, say this, and she goes, I'm not going to say that, and he goes, sell yourself. Will Arnett, he's pretty funny. Not much on that planet. Nah, they're over here. I see that ring at the last second. Thomas. Oedipus. Well, sounds like Oedipus, if you know what that is.
Launching probe.
Oh, nope. We had some element 0 here somewhere. Ah, there it is. There we go. Good old element 0. Love to see that.
Probe away.
Definitely don't want that name. Every time I think of Oedipus, you know what I think about? I know some people don't think his movies have aged well in some ways. But if anybody is a Mel Brooks fan, or maybe you don't realize it's Mel Brooks, but his movie History of the World Part 1 has what's his name? Oh God, now I'm not going to remember his name. And I can like kind of, is it David? Oh, the tap dancer. See, that's where you're wrong. It's not him. It's not Richard Pryor. It's the other guy that a lot of people confuse with him. Gregory Hines. There you go, Cheryl. I knew Cheryl would know. But Richard Pryor was in movies by Mel Brooks. But Gregory Hines, and I'll never forget when they're walking through the street, and I think it's, if you've ever seen, what is it? Sanford and Sons, the grandpa of that show is in there, and he's wearing the blind man glasses, and he's like, give to Oedipus, and stuff, right? And he's pretending to be blind, and you find out he's a hustler, because then when they're walking, Gregory Hines comes through, who's like another black guy, and they're going through, and he goes, and he goes, hey, Bocephus, and that's his name, and then Bocephus really quietly comes over and gives him a little hand tap, like a little, like a little high five, backwards high five, and he goes, hey, motherfucker, and then he just like keeps walking. And it's such a subtle, funny joke because on so many levels. You've got the blind man who's doing the hustle, which is funny. You've got the street interaction between like the fact that he went, hey, Bocephus, like he pointed him out very loudly. And when you're trying to keep a low profile and you don't want people looking your way, he was like, hey, motherfucker, like I'll acknowledge you because you're my buddy, but like, let's keep this on the down low. And then 3, if you know Oedipus, the tale of Oedipus is about a guy who has an incestuous relationship with his mother. And so when he says, hey, motherfucker, it's just the joke of that altogether. It's so layered. And it's probably one of the reasons that I love Mel Brooks so much. He has so many small jokes like that. And the actors he always picks have some of the best comedic timing in the world.
Launching probe.
And it's just like, it's funny. I love that movie so much. I love Madeline Kahn. She's an absolute icon. In my opinion, a queen of comedy. Gone way too soon. Yeah, Robin Hood Men in Tights. Love that. I think one of my favorite parts in that whole movie is when they've got Blinken, who can't see. Blind is a frickin' so underrated. I believe, I 100% agree with you. He's up in the damn tree. When she's up in the, he's up in the tree and they've got Blinken, who's a blind servant, being the lookout up in the tree at night. And Robin Hood walks up and he just sees Blinken like turning his ears toward the woods and then turning the other way, like he's trying to hear with all of his might. And Robin Hood just goes, Blinken, and he goes, what are you doing? And Blinken's just up there and he goes, guessing? And he goes, I guess nobody's coming? Like, because he's blind. Like, they've made him the night watchman, and then he's just all like, and then Robin Hood goes, "Get down from there," and he goes, "Twit." he walks into the camp, and then Blinken just goes, "Well, I guess there's a ladder around here or something," and then he like tries to feel around for a ladder, and it's just so good. Her rendition of Not Getting Married Today, I still watch because, oh my gosh. Oh, I totally forgot about that. It's so incredible. But she's so good. And her in History of the World is Empress Nympho. It's so good. And there's that thing where it's just silly stuff where like the physical comedy that she would do, that was very subtle. Like, because she's the empress, they're dropping all these roses in front of her feet. And she's walking in behind them. And you expect her to be this very pristine, like, hello, like queen and all this stuff. And she walks and she slips on the roses and has a little trip up. And then and then she just like, she catches her balance again. And she goes, enough of that shit. She goes, I almost fell, and she's got like this very like city, accent to her, and stuff like that. And then she like checks her heels to make sure there's no more like roses stuck to the bottom of her heels and stuff. And later, like she's surrounded by virgins, as the empress is and stuff like that, who ironically in the, ironically, yes, Mel Brooks got all the playmates from the Playboy magazine at the time to come and play all the virgins. So it was like a double layered joke if you knew who they were. And basically all these people come in and Empress says, halt, and she tells all the virgins, put on your no entry signs. So they put on these little belts that have these little no entry signs over their lower half. And then she goes, now prepare. And she goes, to meet guys. Like, it's just silly. She's great. But gone way too incredibly soon. She had died from a disease quite young. I think she was like 38, 36. Very young. It was quite tragic. But, anyways. Come on, where is it? There we go.
Probe launched. Launching probe.
Oh, good song. Right, let's go back to Chandrasekhar. Wow, what a name. Anybody want that one? All right, let's go to the ruin. Because I think this is actually Chandrasekhar. Yeah. Oh, Pemyat. Triadia. That's not bad. That's not bad for an alien name. I feel like it works more. It sounds more like a feminine name. That's not right. If you say it just right, I bet it sounds pretty. Triadia.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away.
Hey, Earl Grey. How's it going? Good to see you. I remember you posted some food the other day, some ribs. You're always posting yummy looking food. Especially when you smoke this, like when you do your smoked foods. It really makes me miss Texas. It's okay. I'm gonna be back in Texas in a few weeks and I'm gonna have all the smoke and barbecue I want. Yeah, Godsmith. Yeah, which it makes sense. I mean, it does and it doesn't. They definitely have names that are definitely off base that are like, you know, like this one's just Care. Or Kerr, however you would say it. I think it's pronounced Care personally, but it wouldn't make sense for all of them to be like Greek and all this kind of stuff because that's quite human, but you definitely see themes. Ooh, we love to see it. Oh, good.
Probe launched. Probe launched.
Oh, ooh, nice. Oh, that's gonna be good then. Nice and juicy. Gonna have that nice smoky flavor. I'm jealous.
Probe.
Well, I will look forward to doing the pictures and stuff like that. I'm in the middle of a big, I'm in the middle of creating a brand new server. So there'll be a little bit of a migration for anybody that wants to come when I close the old one down. But I look forward to seeing them. And if you join the new server, seeing them there too. Oh, wait a minute. There's the big one somewhere. Way over here, isn't it? Nope. Too long ago. Ba-ba-bow. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Really rooting for me anyways. You say? Nice. Well, we look forward to having you there.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
Well, it's good to see you here, though.
Probe away.
Yeah.
Probe away.
They like to hide out the little planets. Ooh, that's a good one.
Probe away.
Which reminds me, next time I'm on the ship, before
Launching
I
probe.
land for the Warlord, maybe I should go ahead and do my, do an update to, like my upgrade, see what I can do. Padseyev? Padseyev?
Probe away. Launching probe.
Ooh, thing.
Probe away.
Yeah, there it is. I knew it was somewhere right here. Volkov. Of course, I had to say it like I was, you know, Slavic. Volkov. Yes, you come to my planet, Volkov. I show you a good time.
Probe away. Probe away.
Volkov does sound familiar. It does sound like a Russian thing. You my little boo thing. Yeah, Drobvolsky. Komarov. Danica sneaking out there. Everybody loves a little bit of Danica, don't they? That Ruski.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away.
Talaria.
Probe away.
What a, like a sickly gas looking green.
Probe away.
All right, let's hear it, chat. If you are a drinker of carbonated soda-like beverages, what
I have
is your
detected
favorite?
An anomaly. Probe
A
launched.
Nurgle. Nurgle
I
looking
have
green,
found
right?
something.
Let's go. Well, like carbonated. I think it's because when I think of sodas, I think of like the heavy hitters like Coke, Dr. Pepper, Pepsi, Sprite, all that kind of stuff. But I guess soda like could also be just like carbonated stuff like Fanta and all that kind of stuff. Like not the main ones, I guess. Heineken, Mr. P, going right in with carbonated drinks. Mountain Dew, it's terrible and something I tried to avoid and now do. Yeah, there was at one point where one of those tall boy cans of Code Red Mountain Dew used to be my go-to for like energy drink, which it does have quite a bit of that. It actually, there are bodybuilders and people that work out that will use Mountain Dew especially Code Red as a pre-workout. Formerly known as a Sierra Mist. Yeah. Oh, root beer. Oh, I like a good root beer. Let's take these two. Oh, she's got 3. Let's do this one. You know what a good cocktail is, though? Is a good root beer with what do you call it? Root beer with Goldschlager. Surprised the heck out of me. Oof, it was good though. Dangerous kind of good. Which is really what you want out of a cocktail, to be fair.
Structural damage. Please avoid collision with kinetic barrier.
Barks is really good. I do enjoy Barks. I know where I'm at. A lot of people really love a good A&W, but I prefer A&W cream soda. But I do like Barks for root beer. Really low scale, or a
Kinetic barrier strength reduced.
one a lot of people don't know about is what is it? I don't remember. Yeah, Drunk Skyrim kind of good. Yeah, that kind of good. Love to see it. Okay, let's hear it. Shit.
Kinetic barrier strength reduced.
Whee! Whoa! Yeah, who likes Celeray? Really? Oh, she doesn't even like it. This is a good piece of information. That's a cool story. Ooh, shit.
Kinetic barrier strength reduced.
Yeah, I don't know why it exists. It's not good. It's not good, Scotty. Which character from Mass Effect would you be if not Shepard? Ooh, good question. I feel like I feel like personality-wise, in 3, I feel like I'm very on point with like Jack. Like I feel like if I'd have to say like if there's a character I like and that I would be, I think it would be Jack from 3. Because I feel like she's had her glow up. She's got that crazy wildness to her because I was quite rebellious when I was younger. And a bit of a troublemaker. Obviously not as bad as Jack was. But I feel like that glow up she had, and she's like teaching these kids, but still like being like this approachable, like she's not trying to pretend and like, ooh, I'm a teacher and I've got to be perfect.
Kinetic barrier deactivated. Path is clear.
Oh shit! Just with all the tattoos, without the all I mean, yeah, I probably wouldn't. Yeah, I don't have that many tattoos. I have 9 tattoos, but nothing quite as intricate as her. Like I love Rex. I think Rex is probably one of my all-time favorite characters. But like, I wouldn't want to be with Rex. I'd want to be with Rex, but not be Rex. It's a lot. She's got, I mean, the biggest tattoo I've got goes across my chest and down my arm a little bit and everything. And I think total chair time for that tattoo was like 14 hours. And I don't think I ever want to get anything that massive again. Obviously, I did it in a few sessions, but yeah, it was insane. Yeah, I have 9. They're not all massive though, like hers. Like, I have 9, and like 2 of them I got at the same time. So on the top of my feet, on each foot, I've got Star Wars ships. The one that goes across my chest is a big octopus. So I've got an octopus that goes from shoulder to shoulder and down my bicep. I've got a couple on my legs. I've got one on the back of my hip. Got one on my wrist. Yeah, so I've just got a little variety going.
Dr. Aloy must have been indoctrinated by the Reapers. I found him sending our data to a Geth ship.
Oh no.
I won't be responsible for another Geth attack. Another Eden Prime. I've silenced Aloy.
Oh no, why are you crying? Are you a smooth boy? Are you into like the no tats?
What's this?
It's too late for me. They're still in my head, stealing my thoughts.
I miss getting tattoos. I've not had a tattoo for like,
But to destroy this relic
oh gosh.
myself.
I haven't got a tattoo in like 4 years or so. I'm overdue. No tats team, sorry. That's okay. It's okay. I definitely know why people don't get them. Oh gosh. He would sacrifice everything to learn the secrets and make us life. Oh no. Oh gosh. Poor bastard. I definitely know that there's like hit or miss with tattoos. I feel there's 3 categories of tattoos. There is no tattoo team, the no tats team. There is the one tats team, which means you get a tattoo for the experience and you decide between the pain or what you felt of it just wasn't what you expected, so you never get another tattoo in your entire life. Or there's the multi-tat team, which most will go like 3 or more. And when they go more, it's like nearly double digits usually. Hey, that's nice. You got the love. Hades Nexus, we're all done here. think we'll go here. What the tattoo is and where the body is. Oh, there's definitely tattoos I don't like. I feel horrible, like, giving opinions because, like, I know for most people, tattoos are something very special, and the ones that I don't like can be very sentimental for people. I don't like name tattoos. Especially, I don't like people that get tattoos of their own nicknames or gang names or first name, you know, like names. Because I'm just like, you know your name. Like, do you plan on dying without any ID on yourself? Like, I just don't, like, why get a tattoo of your name? And then my thing is also, why get a tattoo of anybody else's name? Because you know their names. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm all for doing tattoos that commemorate somebody. There is at least one more tattoo I'm going to get in my life. And that is to commemorate my best friend. We were best friends from the time we were toddlers. And he died unexpectedly. And he was only 28 when he died. And this was about 5 years ago. And, you know, I'm going to get a tattoo to commemorate our relationship. And also because the tattoo I want to get is a tattoo he wanted to get and just didn't get it before he died. So I feel like that's a good way to honor my friend's memory and to kind of take him, a little piece of him with me. But I wouldn't get his name on me. So they're all trauma markers. Oh, you mean the name ones? Possibly, yeah. So yeah, I'm not into the name one.
Launching probe.
I think group tattoos are fun. It can be just a fun experience to go get tatted with people. That one's called Praying Mouth. Rough Tide. Nick and Jax. Oh, how fun. Oh, wait, yeah, I think I remember this. Yeah, I think I remember. I've heard about this.
Launching probe.
Heard of this. Fitful Current.
Probe launched.
Yeah, I've seen that. People doing somebody else's handwriting. I do have handwriting that it like belongs to my grandmother's and stuff like that, but I don't know. Like, I think maybe my best friend's tattoo, the reason I want to get that is because I expected him. You know how you just think that somebody's going to be around your whole life? That's what I thought he was going to be. We talked about doing things in our 40s. Like, we couldn't wait to be 40 and 50 and do these crazy things as old people. And we talked about these things that we'd do, and he died right before my 30th birthday. And I'm going to go through all these big moments in life and these big adventures. Like, I think the other day I was just thinking, I wonder what he would think about me moving to England. Knowing him, he'd probably have been like, fuck it, I'm going with you, like. And I just feel like, because I thought I was going to have him with me my whole life, I think that's why I want to get a tattoo that is kind of like his impression. And it just so happens, like I said, the tattoo that he never got kind of goes with other things that I've already gotten. Only the armed forces outside of that. Ah. What are your thoughts on the classic cartoon mum in the heart tattoo? I think it's funny. I think it's definitely more, what do you call it? It's more of a, like a meme now, isn't it? I think before, like, it definitely was a thing for, like, a person in the Navy and all this stuff to kind of have it of like, ooh, I'm sensitive and I love my mum. You know? But it definitely became more of a troll, I think, down the road.
Probe launched.
Okay, there's something out here. It's got to be... Oh, nope. Oh, there's one. This might be it. Yeah, when it's symbolic, it's nice. But I'm also cool with just like... I just tell people when you get a tattoo, especially if it's your first tattoo, if I can give any advice on tattoos, if you're going to get one and we've never gotten one before, my advice to people when you get your first tattoo, make sure that it's of something that you're still going to love in 20, 50, 80 years. I don't care if you decide that you want to get a piece of sushi tattooed on your arm. If your love for sushi you think is going to last another 50 years, do it. Who gives a fuck? It's on your body. Second piece of advice, put it, for the love of God, put the tattoo somewhere you can see it. Because I tell you what, I've met people that get tattoos put somewhere that they can't see, and they either never get another tattoo again because it felt like a waste, or they regret where they got it because they can never see this tattoo. And that's half of the enjoyment of tattoos, is not just being able to show them off, but being able to see the art on your body. You know? So those are my two pieces of advice. Other than that, do your thing. Mr. Peeve is advocating here. Mine is, don't get Freebird on the back of your neck, Boozy. Freebird. Oh, gosh. Oh, Boozy, that wild girl. I haven't talked to her in forever.
Probe launched.
I feel like if I get like a server, like, well, not if, I'm going to get my server up. I feel like if enough of us join in and we get there, Cheryl, I feel like I should have a secret role that's like the old GH crew. And we just have like one secret chat. And this is like, goes back to the old Gamers Haven crew. Like all these fuckers that we all ran together. Back when.
Probe away.
Yes. Still being our murder mystery. That's a good question, Earl Grey. How's the bird removal going? Oh, no. Oh, no. That's funny, though. She's so funny.
Probe away.
My mom will get a full-length bat tattoo of Danny DeVito. Oh, I've seen some crazy tattoos people have gotten. Some I see, and I'm just like, oh, you're going to regret that. Baby, if that's what it comes to, baby. One.
Probe launched.
Yeah. And see, and here's the thing, the leopard, like the leopard spots and the cheetah spots, I've seen those done quite often. Usually on the back, like shoulders. back, thighs, and the side of the face. So, and again, I'm not saying it's bad. If they love it, do it. You know, but it's one I've definitely seen.
Probe away.
Same thing. People get the sparrows. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm a total nautical girl. I mean, I got an octopus tattoo, but like the sparrows that people get, you know, or anchors. You know, there's all different ones, but
General distress.
oh,
Process interrupted.
well, there we go.
Probe launched. I have found something. Probe launched.
Shipwreck. Ooh, let's investigate a shipwreck, folks. All right. All right, hold on. I'm just gonna leave orbit real quick so I can scan this last planet. And I think there we go, that's a
Probe
good one.
away.
Is he? Nautical tattoos are pretty bad. No, they can be. I just feel that they are quite overdone. Well, the same ones are overdone. Like, don't get me wrong. If you want an anchor, get an anchor. If you want sparrows, get a sparrows. But make it personal. I think what I don't like, perhaps it's me, I don't like people that go into tattoo shops and look through the books and just get something that's out of one of those books. Like, I feel if you get a tattoo, I think you need to, like, either design it, have your tattoo artist draw it up, you know, whatever. Like, I just feel like it just needs to be, like, you need to do more than just, like, pick something out of a book. Like, oh, I'm here, let me just flip through a book. Okay, this'll work. Even if you go in there, flip through the book, and you say, I love this one, I love this one, I love this one, can you all put them together? And a good tattoo artist will be completely happy to do so. Show's working. And wrote, oh no! I definitely would think about that a lot, for sure. Uh-oh. Storm approaching. Jim Nader, thank you for the raid. Oh, I like your little raid thing. No, do it. Go do your raid post care. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. You just go, how? Oh yeah, the breakup tattoos, those things. Let's do this. Land. No, like I said, if other people like it, they like it. That's why I said, like, I don't always give my opinions because people take it very personally when I say it, but I don't like tattoos of names at all. But I see why people get them. And, you know, and sometimes that's all you want. Something simple, like a little name, and it's very pretty and very great. But I'd rather get something that's more symbolic. Like, you know, I saw this one thing about a parent who lost their child. The child was 1.5 years old. The child died. Or not 1.5 years. They were 2.5 years old. And for some reason, that baby, that little toddler loved dragonflies. And it was kind of like the thing for that little baby. And so instead of getting the child's name, he got a dragonfly for his baby. And so, like, I feel like that would be my vibe instead. I'm not saying either is right or wrong. I'm just saying I'd prefer symbols over names. I'm also very picky about scripts, like when people get quotes and scripts and things like that. I think children's, if I did have to get a name, I think children ones are much better. Like children's or like other adults. I don't like names of people you're like married or coupled with. I don't like that.
This is not a drill.
Defective. Oh, that's right. I think we go up here and then I think we have to last the attack.
Multiple hostiles have immediate extraction.
They've seen us.
Can't do that right now.
Sandstorm activity has reduced visibility to 90%. Proceed to shuttle for evacuation.
Here for you.
Sandstorm activity 55%. Proceed.
There's a big boy.
Anyone else want something?
Quite dramatic.
Sandstorm activity has reduced visibility to 20%. Proceed to shuttle for evacuation.
Go. Oh, let's use you.
Sandstorm activity has reduced visibility to 40%. Proceed to shuttle for evacuation.
Just want to make sure there's nothing this way. Oh shit.
Sandstorm activity has reduced visibility to 40%. Proceed to shuttle for evacuation.
That old Retreat, retreat.
Retreat! Retreat! All right.
Only half our fuel remains.
All right, I'm gonna scan these few planets. If one of them happens to have any sort of like probe or anything, I will land on the planet, but then I'm gonna pause it because I am busting to take a pee.
Launching probe.
I was gonna wait until I went to like the warlord thing, but like I didn't expect these little missions in this to take this long, so thank you. You are a benevolent VIP.
Launching probe.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go to this one, and it says abandoned station. So I'm gonna come here, and I'll scan the other planets. I'll land. Oh, it looks like there's just the one planet then. It's just the one swan, actually. If you got that reference, you're cool. Yeah, so, oh, I remember this one. Yeah, so I'm gonna land here real quick. I'll take Miranda and Jack, since I'm not gonna take them to the warlord one. And I'm gonna land, but I'm gonna go potty, and then I will come back. We'll do this mission. Then I think we go to the next one, do our planet scans, and then we're gonna land and do our warlord. And then that might be all for the night. We'll see how we feel. Because I know once I do the warlord, all this shit's gonna open again. Something's gonna happen. Alright. Let's save it. Okay. I'll be... Ooh, shit. I'll be right back, guys. So take it easy until then. I'll leave you some music. Be right back. All right. I hath returned. Hope my playlist treated you well. Okay, yeah, I can't go in through this wall. At my suggestion, we have cut power to all systems, save critical life support, hopes disabling, will deny the VI. Oh, that's right. Let's see. Let's open this in the corner.
Docking area power restored. Intruders are requested to report to the cargo doors for immediate removal from station.
Okay, she's not happy. She wants us out.
Intruder detected. You are not authorized to be in this area.
The VI is paranoid about the possibility of infection. Its current homicidal behavior is likely out of inflated desire to keep us from shutting it down. And that it believes our equipment to be infected by a virus. If we continue to shut her down, she will keep trying to destroy us. Maybe our only recourse is just to convince her that we're not a threat. That didn't really work out for you, bud. Okay, yeah, so I think we have to go and manually turn on these three. Mech parts. Mech parts, huh? Yeah.
Living area power restored. The living area doors have been closed to quarantine a threat to this station. Advise intruders to one door enabled. 5 doors enabled.
There we go. I love like the ominous like sci-fi horror vibes of this one. It's pretty good.
All intruders intentionally violating quarantine are requested to exit the station immediately. Plasma venting in progress. Attempting to reach the maintenance controls will most likely result in serious injury or death.
Trouble with our VI started after the Corsica docked with us. Talesen is looking at the VI itself. I need you to go through the logs and find out everything on that ship. Okay. Shit. Shit. I thought I was out of the vent. Apparently I wasn't. My bad.
Plasma venting in progress. Attempting to reach the maintenance controls will most likely result in serious injury or death.
Shit, I got stuck on the wall. Whew. Made it. I think, oh, fucking Miranda. Dumbass. Okay, yeah, it's 1, 2. Then I think, yeah, it goes.
All attempts to decontaminate station have failed. Require more power to escalate defenses. Maintenance area power restored.
How did she manage that? Yeah, I don't know. I just like if she falled over all dramatically, like, It's like those old Southern Bells where they're like, I think I got a case of the vapors. And they just collapse.
Research area power restored. Beam engaged. Testing a reflective armor prototype repositioned. Reflective armor prototype repositioned. Reflective armor prototype repositioned.
That's right, we need to do this one again.
Reflective armor prototype
one more time.
repositioned.
Yeah, one more time, there we go.
Reflective armor prototype repositioned.
Yeah. She was like, I was biologically to be perfect. I don't have to watch out for actual poison. Yeah.
Reflective armor prototype repositioned. Testing area has been unlocked.
Whoop.
All personnel take this opportunity to leave the station immediately.
All right.
Hub area power restored. Central mainframe access granted. Docked vessel detected. Attempting to upload central programming into docked vessel's mainframe.
No, you
Intruder
will not.
detected. You are not authorized to be in this area. This is a secure zone. Please leave this station immediately. I regret to inform you that all attempts to defend the station have failed. Shutting down security protocols.
All right. Now. Excuse me. Coitus. Coitus. I'm dumb.
Probe away.
I mean, I think it's probably a good choice, to be fair. I mean, I know it's our alien names, which are, you know, in the future and everything, but, like, I feel like that one's still going to translate. You could be Gregas.
Probe launched.
Corliss. Okay. So let's fuel up here before I forget. And we're going to do that. And then I'm going to leave orbit simply to do the upgrades on my ship. Am I locked in? I can't do it? Oh, there we go, X. I was like, what? Do you have to clean up this game? Yeah, there's
Commander,
always
you've
something.
received a new message at your private terminal.
Yeah, right. Let's see what this is real quick. All right. Okay, so we've just source of the VI. So that's going to be one. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's fair. Kate Bowman. Oh, okay. I remember Kate Bowman. $20K for Prothean technology. Think it's a scam? Yeah. Moreland. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because isn't it the thing that Krogans have like 4 balls? That's why they say check out the, you know, she's got a quad on her or whatever and stuff. But they basically say they got balls. Moreland was on the Citadel in the first game. Martin Burns. Gina said this. Wanted to know that I haven't forgot what you did for me those days. The biotics. Oh, okay. Transhuman studies. Therapy. Olarhan. Ah. Oh. Another woman I helped kill if my information did any good. Yeah, thank you. The Arachnoid would have killed us all had you not shown up. It would have been alright. Why me and not her? So this is the Volus that was on Novaria, the one that went down, and said that he shut the doors on that chick. So he's going to therapy and stuff like this, and he's apparently still not doing the best after 2.5 years. Yeah, and Moreland was the one trying to scam, so it just seems like now he's doing a Krogan enhancement scam. Touch fireworker. Okay. Nice. So it looks like out of that we've picked up 2 missions. So the Titan Nebula, we'd have to go. We've already done the abandoned research one. So this one, the Han Cater, we'd have to do. But that's all right. We're not doing that. We're going to do this one next. But I come here to investigate things. Okay, can't do any of those. We can do you. So we still need the research for those. And we still need the research for these. Which, to be fair, I'm wondering... Oh, I don't remember what's after this. You know what? Let's go to Omega real quick.
No messages for you, Commander.
And get those upgrades now that I've got like more cash. And then we'll come back to this real quick. Oh, there's the thing. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get... I'm not quitting tonight until we get the Krogan. Yes, and then after the Krogan, one more thing. Krogan, one more thing. And then one more thing. I am worried, though, because after the Krogan, if it's the mission where my crew gets stolen, we're going to have to go for that. But I don't think it is. I think the next mission after that is we get a lead on the collectors, and then that's when I run into Countin and them. And then I think we do some other stuff. Because we have to have that device that's a trap. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Italian Legion. It's all good in the hood. We'll get there. I think I'm just so paranoid because, you know, they take all my buds and I'm like, no, you can't have them.
End is nigh.
End is nigh. Okay, that's the armor. I'm not worried about the armor. Sniper
I'll take
damage.
it.
That's the Dragon Age armor.
Big selection of illegal shit. You could thrive here if you're strong and ruthless. I like it.
Nobody wants to be ruthless. Who would want to be without me? That made my face to look sad.
This looks interesting.
Heavy shotgun. I'll just go ahead and do these since they're cheap. Cheap guns. Okay, I think that's everything down here. Everything else is just things.
Ascension has completed its 20 colony victory cruise. Council members aboard thanked Human Alliance soldiers for their efforts in repelling Saren's invasion.
Yeah, no, I just looked out that the first time I ever did it, just like as a drive for my character, the minute they were like, your crew's been taken, we can go after them or we could go after this. And I was like, I'm going after my damn crew. You know, and I just happened to luck out. But I found out in another playthrough, and I found out through my other friends that, like, they were like, you, like, if you don't, the longer you take to go, the more of your crew that dies. And I was like, oh my gosh. So sad. Yeah, the crew that aren't loyal. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy because there's so many ways. And it's not even set up for everybody to die. It's just set up to where your priorities dictate who lives. It's kind of like you can have the loyalty missions, but if you don't have the ship upgrades, crew will also die. And then also, if you don't have the loyalty mission, but you also haven't upgraded like their stats the right way, then in the final mission they can die. Or if you pick the wrong people, like I think there's the one where you need the person with like the tech ability, like goes through the vents. I send Tally because she's like the one to do it. But like if you send anybody else, they'll die. And if you send Tally and she's not loyal and she also doesn't have all her tech things upgraded and like the extra shit for herself, like I think it's her bionic amp, I think she dies either way. So there's like just so many ways that you can lose people in this game. And again, it's not to lose everybody, but it just means it makes more depth for when you come back in 3, like of people that are missing. Morden can do it too, I believe. I think that for me, Tally just makes more sense. But I believe if you have Morden loyal and all of his shit done and his tech amp thing that you can get early for like 4,000, I don't know why you wouldn't get it. If you do all that, then he can do it as well. I think that literally, I think Tally just has a small bump extra. But they can both do it if they've got everything. And they'll live. Same thing, like when you do when you have the collector thing swarming, it can be, what's her name? It can be Miranda or the Asari. And, yeah, even when they get through all that, if they don't have loyalty or they didn't have their powers upgraded, at the end of it, they'll get you through it, but at the end of it, they'll collapse because they're too exhausted and they die right there. So, Samara, that's her name. Yeah, I'm not worried about that one. I wasn't the hugest fan of a Samara, to be fair. Did I just like go back to Omega? I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. Yep, I'm too chatty. I'm not paying attention. feel like most yeah, you're right. Oh no, Earl Grey. That must have been a sad time. Jeez. That would have monumentally made me sad.
Anomaly detected.
The experimental mechanics facility is under quarantine
Probe away.
for your safety.
I do feel that there is, if I remember correctly,
Of the facility
Probe launched.
you actually go for Samara's daughter. And when you go for her or whatnot,
Probe away.
her daughter committed all these crimes, so Samara's like, I've got to eliminate my daughter, but I have all the same skills that she uses, or vice versa. We take Samara and it's her daughter, and her daughter basically says, I can do everything my mother can. It's one way or the other way. Oh no. That is sad Christmas.
Probe away.
Yeah, like you will. I think a lot of people didn't, because we're so used to, like, when you get a mission, you can just get to it when you get to it. And then people were like so upset, like they were like, understandably, I'm not saying like traumatically upset. Well, I'm sure some people were, but I definitely know there were people when they found out that they didn't have to lose these crew members, you know, like Gabby and Ken and, you know, Chakwas and all that stuff. It's crazy.
Launching probe.
Hey, Wit. Morinth. That's right. Morinth. That's right. Yeah, because it's Ken doesn't make it, but I think Gabby does, doesn't she? It's one or the other. It's just depressing to see them without each other. It doesn't make sense. Well, they're both living in mine, so we won't be able to test that theory. But yeah, a lot of people were upset when they were like, they noticed other people still had their stuff, still had all their crew, and they're like, wait, how is your crew alive? And they're like, I don't know, I did the mission. And then people found out it was like how soon you did it afterwards, and they were like, what? Fuck off. Okay, Miranda's a piece of shit. She's no good for anything. See, look at the Jack. Look what she did. She fucking nearly took out 2 in one go. Miranda, get your fucking shit together, girl. You can't, like, you poison a gas. These are like mechs. These are like, it's even the big boys. Yeah, I have no doubt. Okay, a new recruit board, immediate recall of the obedience processor. We lost contact with the MSS Corsiva. I'm getting reports of mechs coming off with assaulting the workers. Complete lockdown. Ooh, shit. Yeah. Yarp. I don't know what that is there. be out there. Does it say? That must be that thing down there. No? What is that it's picking up? Oh well. I'm gonna end up getting glitched or something.
See anyone else here?
I see you, Shepard. Here we go. Yes! Enemy down. Yes! Come here.
I love when they go, "Excuse me." Jack's crazy strong. Yeah, she's basically just got those little bitty. I mean, she literally is a bondage girl. She's literally got them just like just across her nipples.
The landing.
Hostile forces have engaged.
Deploying tech overload.
Critical systems on. Plant.
Excuse me, Miranda.
Make activity.
Hey, whatever that was.
Backup systems engaged.
Can we get an impression of Shepard doing? Oh God.
Forces have engaged.
I don't even have any idea what you like. Of Shepard pretending to be Lillian or Lillian pretending to be a shepherd? Is this kind of like where when I did? Oh shit! Jesus! Poor bastard was just trying to get up from the ground. God, how many are there?
You've been spotted.
Mostly want to hear you say "all right." All right is Lillian. Is it because Lillian always says it like in a sweet way, kind of? She's in a weird, sweet way that she says it.
Hostile forces have engaged.
She's like, "All right." Just says it like that. It's like she can be the sassiest she can be, but then after everything and stuff, she just goes, "All right."
Excuse me. Rerouting power.
Ooh, shit.
The plan.
Yes.
Systems failing. Backup systems engaged. System failing. Impact detector offline.
Sheesh.
Marks.
Careful. Backup systems engaged.
Oh, that guy didn't even got an arm. Well, get out of my damn way! Gosh. Because I don't know how Shepard would pretend, because Shepard is just like, I'm Commander Shepard and this is my favorite store on the Citadel. And I don't know how she would pretend to be Lillian. Whoa! Oh, that was pretty sick. I can see Lillian just pretending to be. Yeah, Shepard's pretty stiff and stuff like that. I know that, like, Lillian doesn't like guns. So, like, I feel like she would not do good. She would have to pretend like this is all some sort of, like, video game or something, right? Or it would only be okay with her because it's, like, you know, the robots and stuff, right? So she would be like, she'd be like, you know, bloody Glenn, he talked about this. He said all the robots was going to take over, and I don't even like guns, you know, but we can't just let them take over now. There's people who's dying left and right. God, I think that one was haunted there. So, like, I feel like that would be like Lillian's experience here. She would be mortified that she'd have to use a gun, but like she would do it. And like the big saving grace is the fact that these are like all robots. Shit, there it was right up there. Crying face and Lillian is uncomfortable. It's funny, for all her little crimin ways and her crimin ways and her snarkiness and all those things and stuff, Lillian's she's quite a vulnerable little cutie. I think it's because Lillian always has this childlike wonder about her. You know? Where she'll see something, like she'll go inside a shop and she'll be like, oh man, you've got milkshakes that are the size of like rocket ships. This is amazing. I love it. Can I have like 4 of them? You know, like she's just got this very like jovial childlike wonder and stuff like that. So when she's really sad, she, you know, like, and she's so animated. So when she's really sad and she's like, yeah, it's all right. It'll be fun. Don't have to worry about me, you know. It's okay. When she sounds down, it's just like, oh, don't be sad, Lillian. It's okay. You want to shield her. Phantom Shepard saying I should go in Mass Effect 3, right? Yeah. Alright, we got it. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, so we're gonna take Morden. Because I want him, he has good dialogues for this one. And I can take... You know, I'm just going to take Garrus, because I think out of all of them, Garrus and Jack are my favorites. But I feel like Garrus... Well, I haven't heard him talk for a little bit. Go with these two. All right, Turian Rebel. I need to make sure that my heavy is still the grenade launcher. I'm gonna go back to that. I'm gonna keep that one. Oh, I was gonna try the incisor. I need to do that one. I thought it auto did it for me, and I was like, to get a job interview tomorrow. All right, good luck. We wish you luck. We all wish you luck. I'm telling everybody in the chat's wishing you luck too. So.
By choice. Assume hostiles.
There is only one measure of success. Kill or be killed. Perfection is your goal.
Good luck. Thank you for hanging out, and we will catch you next time.
Stay focused. We're looking for a Krogan warlord.
That's right, I forgot. We've basically been dropped in the middle of a war zone. Yeah. Yeah, there's all these like little ins and outs and stuff, so.
Being hired is merely the beginning. You must earn your place in the mighty army we are building.
Lookout position. Equipped for combat.
I need cover.
Oh shit, I forgot it was like multiple.
Nice shooting.
Shit. I won't stop bleeding. I'm gonna... You son of a bitch.
Doesn't look that bad, actually.
He doesn't need to know that.
Knew it wasn't berserkers. Not at range. You're mercs or Alliance. I'm not telling you anything.
I've got a nice application of metagel ready to go. But if you'd rather I just keep walking.
Son of a bitch. I don't know anything. I just shoot the overflow from the labs. The old Krogan up there, he's really been cleaning house lately. Jador hired him to make her an army, but the Krogan he creates are insane. So we use them for live ammo training. It's all crap. I don't get paid enough to goddamn bleed out.
Outpost 4, Jador wants us to move. We need coordinates on that Krogan pack.
What's he talking about?
Jador runs a Blue Suns outlier, and she's making Krogan for an army. But they all come out crazy. Tough as hell, but just insane.
Doesn't make sense. Breeding facility's too expensive, not worth the cost.
I don't know. I just point and shoot and bank my credits. Maybe there's something better in the labs.
Once your friend's gone. Understand?
Patrol? The last group dispersed. Lost sight 5 minutes ago.
Dispersed? Jador will be pissed. She wanted a show.
You asked for a report, you got it. Dispersed.
Understood. Returning to the labs.
There. You see? I'm helping.
Have you seen O'Keir? Does he know about all this?
We can't go in the labs, but everyone sees what happens when the Krogan come out. I've shot hundreds. They're crazy, mindless. Anyone up there, they know what's going on.
Yeah, this is crazy.
What is Jador planning to do with all these Krogan?
Replace us, probably. I sure wouldn't want to see an army of them coming at me. Only she can't control them. They aren't supposed to be crazy, but they're Krogan. How smart are they to start?
Is Jador's lab heavily guarded?
There are big guns to keep ships away. We're not outfitted to fight goddamn commandos.
If you start limping now, you might find a shady spot before you bleed out.
Shit. Oh, shit. Oh.
Adding insult to injury, literally. Necessary.
Maybe not. Felt good, though. Come on. The Warlord is somewhere in Jador's lab.
Training is part of your contract. Failure to perform means liquidation, legal and otherwise.
Hostile. Stay sharp.
Just the thing to help.
Next!
Shit. He blew him right off the map.
My shields are down.
Scratch one! Firing a high impact shot!
Oh, there we go. Yeah, the synergies.
Firing a high impact shot.
Sheesh. Deadly, deadly, deadly.
The Krogans are your example and your warning. Ferocious as they are, failures are expendable.
Whoopsie. Yeah, toss him over the ledges. Yeah, I remember that, I think.
One less to worry about.
You are different. New. You don't smell like this world. 7 night cycles, and I have felt only the need to kill. But you... Something makes me speak.
Night cycles. 7 days.
They must breed them full size, ready to kill.
Tank needs to learn about
Not
personal
much
space.
improvement over
Yeah.
regular mercs if they need training.
Bred to kill. No. I kill because my blood and bone tell me to. But it's not why I was flushed from Glass Mother. Survival is what I hear in my head. Against the enemy that threatens all my kind. But I failed, even before waking. That is what the voice in the water said. That is why I wait here.
How can you speak if you're only a week old?
There was a scratching sound in my head, and it became the voice. It taught things I would need. Walking, talking, hitting, shooting. Then the voice said I was not perfect, and the teaching stopped.
Ah, that's why he failed.
Here.
Interesting. Raised, then rejected. Control group? Failed test?
I don't know, but I am not perfect.
Okir's voice? Did he speak to you while you were in your tank?
I heard the voice, not like now, with ears. Inside. I called it Father. It like that. But it was disappointed. I'm not what it needs me to be.
A breeding program? Trying to escape genophage effects?
Escape. Escape was never whispered. Survive, resist, ignore.
How did you disappoint the voice?
I don't know. It was decided before I left Tank Mother. I was not perfect.
If Mercenary was correct, Krogan prone to mental instability.
I don't know of that, but I'm not perfect.
I destroyed Saren's cure. How does Okir expect these Krogan to ignore the genophage if not by curing it?
Uncertain. Likely irrelevant. Appears Okir has had no success.
You're supposed to be part of a mercenary army. Do you remember Jador?
I know that name. It causes anger, but also laughter. It is not a name that will be sung when we march. I don't know what that means.
He's basically saying, like, she's a punk bitch.
Can you show me the laboratory? I need to speak with Okir.
The Glass Mother. She is up, past the broken parts, behind many of you fleshy things. I will show you.
Brute strength. Key aspect of Krogan.
You fleshy things are slow when big things are in your way.
You could have run or tried to fight your way back to the labs. Why stay here?
I am waiting. The voice told me, if they come, I fight. But I will not run, and I will not follow. I am not perfect, but I have purpose. I must wait until called, released.
Interesting.
Not a lot of room to maneuver. Stay sharp.
You're loose! Run for your damn life!
Oh, shit.
Firing a high impact shot. Yes!
Time to die.
Watch the Krogan!
Ready to die?
Firing a high impact shot!
So around the corner, that big boy's just right in my face. Right up all in my whole face.
Who authorized that Krogan release? Okir?
Making contact.
Stand by for me.
Ah! Oh shit, I'm not trying to hide, I'm trying to get out.
Moving in close. And stay there.
Enjoy.
Sheesh.
This burned nicely.
Come close and try that.
Burn through anything.
Sheesh. Tough stuff.
Krogan took down the grid. We're blind and getting hit on all sides. Where are the heavies? Krogan on our 6. Copy, goddammit. Where's Tador and her personal guard?
I'll take it.
I thought there was something up here that like messed up defenses, but I guess not.
Look out!
I think we're clear. Come on.
Headshot.
Shit. Nice headshot. It's me!
Concentrate on that Krogan charge or we're all dead. Who's a genius who gave them arms?
Probably the person that wanted to use them as a weapon. Call me crazy, but I'm gonna guess that's who it was. always take money.
Not typical.
Me again. Yeah, no, I believe you're right.
Berserkers are going down, but the outsider commandos are still in. Repeat, still incoming.
I've lost visuals!
I need everyone out of the labs to fight this. Every floor, every outpost, move!
I command that they be killed.
What do you mean Jador's holding the mechs? She'll lose all our toys if we don't get back up.
Got that. Get some power cells. Because I think the next one we go into is quite tough.
Concentrate fire on my position. Concentrate on.
Concentrate on. Ah! What a fucking death rattle. Ah, shit. There we go. Yeah, Okir. I think Okir was on board with it because he got the resources. And then I think, if I remember correctly, when he felt that he was going to be able to cure it, he started shifting his focus for an actual real cure. And then, yeah, armed them up to try to get rid of the mercs so he could just do his thing in peace. I almost wonder if, I can't remember if he intentionally gave her ones that were like crazy in the brain.
Jador! Damn it! Someone get her off the speakers and out here!
Concussive shot ready.
Neutralized.
Fire in the hole.
down. Thought I was harmless, did you? One next.
Come on, buddy. Pop your little head up. Do 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 do. Nope, can't go there. Nope, can't move. Whew. Butts. Alright, we got it.
Shepard, don't shoot. You know me.
Oh, God. Doesn't mean I don't like you. Doesn't mean I like
shut
you.
down the security cams as soon as I saw it was you. Never thought I'd say it, but I'm glad it's you shooting up the place. Sorry, Raneth Thanoptis. You let me go when you destroyed Saren's lab on Vermeer. Had to outrun a nuke in a utility pod, but it's still a second chance.
I assume you have a good reason for being at this lab?
Don't worry, I'm not wasting the chance you gave me. My work here, strictly beneficial. Not for the mercs. Jador's on a standard power trip. But
It's
Okira's
hardwired
trying
in
to
me,
do something
Cheryl.
Good, even if his
They
methods
are
a
the
little
villains.
extreme. Everyone deserves a second chance, right? And sometimes giving one pays off. I take care of my debts.
What is Okir trying to do here?
It's complicated. Jador wants a private army, but Okir mostly ignores her. He's running the project for his own reasons. I created a mental imprint routine to educate his tank bred. Most don't get through it. He dumps them for some reason. He wants to help his people, but he's not looking for a genophage cure, and he's not going for numbers. That's all I know.
Finding you in a place like this makes me think letting you go was a mistake. You don't want that.
We agree on that. Don't worry. I plan on staying as far away from anything to do with you as possible. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna run like hell before you blow the place or something. I know how you work.
Should have killed her. Too much knowledge without ethical boundaries.
I like how Shepard just turns away. The thing I found with the Paragon points is that it's
I've watched your progress.
is that You just can't be the aggressor. Like, you can give everybody chance after chance after chance, get the Paragon points. But then, the minute they are evil, then that's when you can take them out.
It's about time. The batteries on these tanks will not wait while you play with these idiotic mercs.
I take it you're O'Keir. You don't seem particularly caged or grateful that I'm here.
You may claim to be here to help, but the formerly deceased shepherd is not a sign of gentle change. Surprised? All Krogan should know you. I'm sure Rana has already revisited your actions on Vermeer.
I'm sure you're eager to retell the story.
Such a tale. Saren, the Spectre Traitor, threatens the return of the Krogan horde by curing the genophage, undoing the gentle genocide of the Turians and Solarians. But before Saren can deliver his endless troops, in rides Shepard, securing victory through nuclear fire. I like that thought. It has weight.
I didn't have a lot of room for finesse. If there'd been any other solution, I'd have considered it.
But I approve. Saren's pale horde were not true Krogan. Numbers alone are nothing. The mistake of an outsider. One that these mercenaries have also made. I gave their leader my rejects for her army, but she grows impatient. It's time for you to take me out of here.
Personal issues irrelevant. Here for the collectors.
I see. Yes, collector attacks have increased. A human concern. My requests were focused
I know, Cheryl.
elsewhere.
It's a travesty.
I acquired the
Super
knowledge
travesty.
to create one pure soldier. With that, I will inflict upon the genophage the greatest insult an enemy can suffer. To be ignored.
Your search for the perfect soldier created a lot of failures. You don't care about them?
I failed no one. My rejects are exactly what Jador asked for. She simply lacks the ability to command. They are strong, healthy, and useless to me. I need perfection. If a few thousand are rejected, so be it. My work will purify the Krogan. We will not be restored. We will be renewed.
I thought the Krogan ideal was a return to the numbers that threatened the galaxy.
We will not need numbers. My soldier is a template. It is a greater threat than all the Phantom siblings that would have been at its flank. The galaxy still bears the scars of the Horde, but it will learn to fear the Lance.
So you don't want to cure the genophage?
Contrary to what survivors claim, the genophage does not produce strong Krogan. The only quality it filters is the ability to survive the genophage. For every 1,000 stillborn, too many weaklings live. Every survivor is branded as precious. That's produced more cuddling than your collective human teats. Let us carry
My
the
face.
genophage. Let 1,000 die in a clutch. We will defeat it by climbing atop our dead. That is the Krogan way.
What did you get from the collectors? I need whatever you know about them.
They are strange. So isolated, yet very available when your sacrifice is big enough. I gave them mini Krogan. I may have information for you, but the tech was consumed in my prototype. After I determined how to use it without killing the subjects. The deaths were unfortunate, but I only need one success to start the process.
If your pet soldier is as strong as you think, maybe I can use him.
Perhaps I can strike a deal to secure passage, but my prototype is not negotiable. It is the key to my legacy.
Attention, I have traced the Krogan release. O'Keir, of course. I'm calling blank slate on this project. Gas these commandos and start over from O'Keir's data. Flush the tanks.
Oh.
She's that weak-willed. She'll kill my legacy with a damn valve. Shepard, you want information on the collectors? Stop her. She'll try to access contaminants in the storage bay.
You could just start over like
This
she
tank
planned.
is pure. It involved as much trial as data. Starting over will not duplicate it. It must survive. Jador will be with the rejected tanks. Kill her. I will stay and do what must be done.
That's right. He basically stays and kills himself for this guy to live.
What's this?
Krogan vitality.
We've been spotted.
Charming.
Thought I was harmless, did you? Hold the line.
Problematic.
Shit. There was a Krogan coming up here.
Go ahead. Destroy. I will rebuild. I have more where that came from.
Alarms in the lab. What's that Krogan doing up there?
Shepard, the lab alarms coincided with the system's failure. The remaining lab systems are unprotected, and I have gained limited access. According to lab scanners, the room is flooded with toxins and Okir's personal life signs are failing rapidly. I recommend haste.
We're going.
Contamination detected. Emergency vent in progress. Contamination detected. Emergency vent in progress.
If I knew why the collectors wanted humans, I would tell you. But everything is in my prototype. My legacy is pure. This one soldier. This grunt.
Front.
Perfect.
Why would someone so fanatical sacrifice himself for one Krogan?
Delusional. Unlikely one Krogan, however strong, could have impact Okir wanted. Am almost certain. Suggest leaving it.
Afraid he'll make your genophage obsolete?
No, but Krogan genetically dangerous, socially dangerous as well. Have enough enemies without adding this.
Normandy, Okir is a no-go, but we have a package that needs retrieval.
Go to the
He's a
ship
big
and
one.
go to the ship and wake him up.
Ooh.
Got a 2,000 platinum.
Bringing the Krogan
concerns about waking it.
Yeah, you've said that a few times now.
You can tell they're exes.
A normal Krogan is dangerous. This one was created and likely educated by a madman.
I see everyone's enjoying the new paperweight. Concerns?
We don't know anything about it, Commander.
I know. You don't find that interesting?
Krogan fight well at close quarters. Perhaps awakening him in a confined space wouldn't be prudent.
Noted. The cargo hold is safe enough while I decide what to do with him.
I hate Miranda. Just blunt. I hate Miranda. Fair enough. We all have ones we don't like. Activate the Krogan. Like a battle move. My hate goes to Jacob. So we need one more sniper, shotgun, submachine. So we need all the weapon ones. We need biotic damage, damage protection, and tech damage. And we need one more heavy skin weave. I don't think he'll say anything.
Shepard, how can I help?
Are there any medical concerns I should be aware of on the team?
Cerberus personnel in excellent condition. No squad concerns to report. Always some matters, but nothing affecting immediate mission.
Have you got a minute to talk?
Not at moment. Think I've unlocked collector interest in humans. Wait, no. Only one heart. Krogan have two. Scratch that. Anything else?
No. I'll let you work.
We'll be here if you need me.
The elusive man wishes to speak to you in the debriefing room, Commander.
He can suck my balls. Oh yeah, chainmail. Keepers. Chorbin. The one's about the keepers. Hinting at the Reapers being the ones. I do like Martin Sheen though. Roasted. Let's go see what this big baby wants. I don't remember where to talk to him. Oh, it's in this other thing, isn't it? The same table we were at.
Shepard, I think we have them. Horizon, one of our colonies in the Terminus systems, just went silent. If it isn't under attack, it soon will be. Has Mordant delivered the countermeasure for the Seeker swarms?
Not yet.
Let's hope he works well under pressure. There's something else you should know. One of your former crew, Countin Alenko, is stationed on Horizon.
The Collectors just happened to pick a colony with one of my former crew. I don't buy it.
It shouldn't be a surprise the Collectors are interested in you, especially if they're working for the Reapers. They might be going after him to get to you.
We should send a message to the Citadel.
Not until you investigate. I don't want the Alliance getting in our way. Once you
fair.
have the situation under control, I'll send the message personally.
Last I knew, Countin was Alliance. Why is he out in the terminus?
Officially, it's an outreach program to improve Alliance relation with the colonies. But they're up to something. And if they sent Commander Alenko, it must be big. I suggest you take it up with him.
Send the coordinates. We'll head straight there.
This is the most warning we've ever had, Shepard. Good luck.
Yeah, see right
Joker,
there. I
set
say
a
I'll go
course
right
for
there.
Horizon. I've got to go see the professor.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Aw, dang. Should have woken up the
Tell me
Krogan.
you have something.
He smiles.
Yes.
I like when he smiles. It's very subtle.
Lilith, we've got a problem.
Still can't calibrate the targeting matrix?
Those defense towers are useless if we don't figure it out.
Sorry, Commander. Getting our comm systems back online takes priority.
Yeah. Okay. Surprised people haven't tried to blame that one on me, too.
People out here don't trust the Alliance. It's nothing personal. What is that?
Get everyone to the safe house. I'll cover you. Run! Hurry!
Ooh, it's all crawling on her face.
Assuming control. We are the harbinger of their perfection. Prepare these humans for ascension.
All right, well, I'm not taking Miranda because she did piss poor. So let's take... Oh, you know what? We're going to see Kaiden. Let's take Garrus. Garrus has concussive and overload. Assault and sniper. Assault and sniper. Concussive disruptor. Submachine and heavy. Incinerate, cryoblast. Heavy shotguns, pull and incendiary. You know, Jack might be alright actually. Oh yeah, for sure. We'll go with these two. feel like I used incinerate more. Yeah, the cryo. I love the cryo.
We're groundside. Morden, you sure those armor upgrades will protect us from the Seeker swarms?
Certainty impossible, but in limited numbers should confuse detection make us invisible to swarms. In theory.
In theory.
In theory, that sounds promising.
Experimental technology. Only test is contact with Seeker swarms. Look forward to seeing if you survive.
Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick before I do this big long. It's not a long mission, but you know, it's more than just like a quick burst. So I will be right back. Enjoy the tunes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just really had to go again. It happens. Oh, great song. Reached out to touch you. All right, let's do this. Let's boogie. Yeah, they're just kind of ignoring me, aren't they? Oop, those guys aren't.
There we go.
Okay, we're good there. Yeah, imagine the nerve. Who does that? The audacity. What is it? The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this bitch. Can you imagine being frozen by the collectors and like you wake up and find out that somebody like literally hacked your little picnic data pad and stole $6 grand from you? It's just like bad day after bad day. That's some shit. Oop.
The collectors are disrupting communications.
We're on our own now.
Firing a high impact shot.
Those things look like the husks that Geth used on Eden Prime.
I thought the Geth got that technology from Sovereign.
Shit. So the elusive man was right. The collectors answer to the Reapers.
Yeah, don't we find out later that the collectors are the Protheans? I think, like cloned and repurposed. Something like that. Oh, she's a klepto. Okay, I think there's this small extra. If I bust into this building over here, I'll talk to that one guy who's managed to fly under the radar. Oh no, that's on the other part. Okay, well, it's coming up.
We can use this.
Oh, there's heavy skin weave. That's gonna unlock that one thing.
Looks half human. Guess we know what happened to the colonists.
No. The Geth impaled their victims on giant spikes to turn them into husks. But we haven't seen any. The collectors must have already had the husks. They want the colonists alive for something else.
These aren't the same creatures I fought on Eden Prime. They're more advanced. Evolved.
They still die when you shoot them.
The Collectors aren't getting away with more victims. Let's move out.
Whatever you say, boss lady. Peaceful. Usually takes a lot of chemicals for me to get this kind of quiet.
All these empty buildings.
Surprise.
Scratch one!
Got all these added noises for the collectors now. That's kind of cool. Where is he? Is he in the other building? There it is. Alright, let's go look. Oh, recycling. But you gotta have friends. Okay, just a little Medi-gel in there. Let's go the other way. Nothing in here. That's right.
Looks like some type of stasis field. Leaves victims helpless, but fully aware.
They've been like this a long time.
Bitch. Dankeschön. Excuse me. I don't want to use the particle beam. Oh shit, that guy scared me. Assuming control.
I am assuming direct control.
It's not Cheryl. I'm a genius. We're just geniuses. Like all the staff on the CNC.
Then stay down.
Continue. If I must tear you apart, Shepard, I will. I know you feel Assuming direct control. Will not stop me.
Scratch one!
Go this way. Oh shit, I'm stuck. I don't know. Is this the one I came from here? Jack looks straight out of Cyberpunk. Cheryl, I won't let you forget. We're in this together. Friends till the end. Yeah, because I just walked by her and she has like this vest and all this shit, you know?
Company. Get out here, now!
You're human. What are you doing out here? You lead them right here.
I cleared a path. You're lucky you're not in the hold of a collector ship right now.
Those things are collectors? You mean, they're real?
Yarp.
I thought they were just made up, you know, propaganda to keep us in Alliance space. No, they got Lilith. I saw her go down. Instead, they got damn near everybody.
Lillian.
What's your name? What do you do here?
Name's Delan, mechanic. I came down to check on the main grid after we lost our comm signals. And I heard screaming. I looked outside and there was swarms of bugs. Everyone they touched just froze. I sealed the doors. Damn it, it's the Alliance's fault. They stationed that Commander Alenko here and built those defense towers. It made us a target.
Tell me about the colony defense towers.
A gift from the Alliance. High-powered Guardian lasers. Supposed to keep hostile ships from landing near the colony. Had to build a massive underground generator just to give it enough juice. Only we couldn't get the targeting systems online. So the Alliance gave us a giant gun that couldn't shoot straight. Stupid sons of bitches.
That's kind of funny.
Why do you think this is the Alliance's fault?
We're just a small colony. Nobody bothered us before we started building those damn defense towers and drew attention to ourselves. I left Council space to get away from the Alliance.
I think it's just shit luck, to be fair.
Mixed up with them.
The collectors are targeting remote colonies. The Alliance
I don't need their help. Too many strings attached. That rep said he was just here to get the towers online. But mark my word, there's more to it.
Tell me more about this Alliance rep.
Commander Alenko? Heard he was some kind of hero or something. That mean nothing to me, though. Would rather he'd stayed back in Council space.
Any idea what he was doing on Horizon?
Supposed to be helping us get the defense towers up and running. I got the feeling he was here for something else. Spying on us, maybe.
If you have defenses, we can use them against the collectors.
You need to calibrate the targeting system first. It's never worked right.
One of us should be able to figure it out. We just need the location.
Head for the main transmitter on the other side of the colony. Pretty hard to miss.
The targeting controls are at the base.
It's probably just better if you stay out of the way.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'll let you out, but I'm locking the door behind you. I'm not taking any chances. Good luck. I think you're gonna need it.
Okay, and I'm probably gonna change my gun. Because I don't want to use the particle beam. I don't like using it. I like my good old grenade launcher. No, it's not it. Oh, what is it? Okay, never mind. I just think that gun, that, whatever you call it. I got a hell of a lot of lawnmowers for a lot of shitty grass mowing jobs. What? Quiet, Jack.
My shields are down.
You're assuming control. Pain is an illusion. Attack. Pain, Shepard.
Oh shit! This concussive shock just put him in half.
This hurts you. Focus on Shepard.
Surprise. Shit. There you go.
Your form is fragile. Pain is an illusion. I know you. Face your annihilation.
Whoop. Sheesh. That was a tough one. There we go. Need some ammo. Yeah, it is. It is. I just don't like using it. I'm just picky. I'm just a picky Nicky. Watch out.
This is valuable.
Nice. Love it.
Surprised we haven't run across more frozen colonists.
Probably loaded onto the collector ship by now. We should hurry.
I think there's a possibility to do something up here, and then we go through that door. We'll have the cutscene with Countin, I think. Possibly? Can't remember. Oh no, it's after this, isn't it? This little tete-a-tete.
Lost shields.
Oh, run!
I can take you.
Garrus is not doing good against these guys. No, no, now they're both down.
This should slow him down. Concussive shot ready.
There's the transmitter.
Alright, before we do that, I'm just gonna make sure there's nothing around here. So I got those 2 bullets there. Nothing there. Yeah, and I think you can be up here, but there's not actually buildings you can go in. Alright. Cool. Got it.
Normandy, do you copy?
Joker here. Signal's weak, Commander, but we got you.
Edie, can you get the colony's defense towers online?
Errors in the calibration software are easily rectified, but it will take time to bring the towers to full power. I recommend a defensive posture. I will not be able to mask the increased generator output.
Great. We play piggy in the middle while she sorts out the batteries.
Got any other
Just
helpful
one.
tips?
Enemy reinforcements are closing.
And stay down.
You will not stop me. I know you feel this.
I can get you all.
Our power is unmatched.
Trouble incoming!
Cannot resist. We are your genetic destiny. My attacks will tear you apart.
Scratch one!
Bypassing failsafes and attempting emergency power-up. Please hold the defense tower.
Oops.
Get ready. Gotta be more soon.
On my way.
I'll get there.
Ah!
Sequential power-up initiated. Guardian anti-ship batteries at 40%.
Reinforcements. Nice to be noticed.
This hurts you. Neutralize Commander Shepard. This
Oh, nope, he's about to go.
is true
Batteries
power.
at 60%. Thinking targeting protocols to Normandy systems. Continue to protect the tower.
Sheesh. Where is he? Oh, there's a couple of them. Bitch.
Destroy you.
There we go. Now maybe the big boys will come through. I can't remember.
No way that's it. Gotta be more soon.
Oh. Oh, yeah, it's that big thing. There we go. Ugh, look at his mouth.
80, we need that system online.
Don't know what it is, but keep back. My attack didn't work. I'll kill you all.
Guardian anti-ship batteries at 100%. I have control.
My attack was ineffective.
Firing anti-ship batteries. The collector vessel.
My attack didn't work.
There we go. Chompers. It's a tough one until I start pulling the squad back with me. They tend to rush up. Yeah. I think that's the problem that I'm seeing here is they get up front and then they don't back off. And when they do try to back off, they get shot in the back.
No! Don't let him get away!
There's nothing we can do. They're gone.
Half the colony's in there. They took Egan and Sam and Lilith. Do something!
I didn't want it to end this way. I did what I could.
More than most, Shepard.
Shepard? Wait. I
Here
know
it
that
comes.
name. Sure,
The
I
old
remember
Mass
you.
Effect 1
You're some
music.
type of big Alliance hero.
Commander Shepard.
Captain of the Normandy, the first human Spectre, savior of the Citadel. You're in the presence of a legend, Delan. And a ghost.
All the good people we lost and you get left behind. Figures. Screw this.
Thank you for the
I'm done with you
hydrate.
Alliance types.
I
Oh,
thought you were dead, Shepard. We all did.
I was. We can't get into it.
It's been too long, Caden. How have you been?
Is that all you have to say? You show up after 2 years and just act like nothing happened. Thought we had something, Shepard. Something real. I loved you. Thinking you were dead tore me apart. How could you put me through that? Why didn't you try to contact me? Why didn't you let me know you were alive?
I'm sorry, Caden. I was clinically dead. Took 2 years to bring me back. So much time has passed. You've moved on. I don't want to reopen old wounds.
I did move on. At least I thought I did. But now we've got reports about you and Cerberus.
Reports? You mean you already knew?
Alliance intel thought
Over here,
Cerberus
literally
might be
dead.
behind
Stop
the
making it
missing
about
human
you.
colonies.
Yeah.
Gotta take this colony might be the next one to get hit. Anderson stonewalled me, but there were rumors that you
There's
weren't
something
dead.
about an emotionally
You were
compromised
working for
male.
the enemy.
Building the defense towers was just a cover story. The Alliance sent you here to investigate me, didn't they?
I was here for Cerberus. You were just a rumor.
I should call Shepard
I
a
wanted
god.
to believe you were alive, but I never expected anything like this. You turned your back on everything we believed in. You betrayed the Alliance. You betrayed me.
Jack, what is it?
Caden, you know me. You know I'd only do this for the right reason. You saw it yourself. The Collectors are targeting human colonies, and they're working with the Reapers.
I want to believe you, Shepard, but I don't trust Cerberus. They could be using the threat of a Reaper to manipulate you. What if they're behind it? What if they're working with the Collectors?
Damn it, Caden. You're so focused on Cerberus that you're ignoring the real threat.
You're letting how you feel about their history get in the way of the facts.
Maybe. Or maybe you feel like you owe Cerberus because they saved you.
What a jab.
Maybe you're the one who's not thinking straight. You've changed. But I still know where my loyalties lie. I'm an Alliance soldier. Always will be. I've got to report back to the Citadel. They can decide if they believe your story or not.
Wait.
I could use someone like you in my crew, Caden. It'll be just like old times.
No, it won't. I'll never work for Cerberus. Goodbye, Shepard. And be careful.
Oh, I wanted Jack to see
Joker,
him
send the shuttle
snarky.
to pick us up. I've had enough of this colony.
His voice actor is weird, I've decided. But his voice has done it, huh?
Shepard, good work on Horizon. Hopefully the Collectors will think twice before attacking another colony.
It's not a victory. We interrupted the Collectors, but they still abducted half the colony.
That's better than an entire colony, and more than we've accomplished since the abductions began. The Collectors will be more careful now, but I think we can find another way to lure them in.
Caden said the Alliance got a tip about me and Cerberus. Was that you?
I may have let it slip that you were alive, and with Cerberus.
What a dick.
You risked the lives of my friend,
Absolute
my crew,
cock.
and that entire colony, just to lure the Collectors there?
A calculated risk. I suspected the Collectors were looking for you, or people connected to you. Now I know for certain.
No,
I told you I
yeah.
wouldn't sit and wait while the Reapers and Collectors gather strength. Besides,
Half
they would have
gravity,
hit another
half
colony
Keanu Reeves, pick one.
eventually, and without a way to predict which one, they would have abducted everyone.
We have to make sure they don't abduct anyone else.
I want the collector's
No,
stop
I agree,
for that
Scotty.
very
Like,
reason.
overall, I do get
That's
it.
why we're doing this, Shepard. I'm devoting all resources to finding a way through the Omega-4 relay. We have to hit them where they live. Your
But
team will need to
also,
be strong,
like,
as will their resolve.
it's a hard
No
place to
looking
be,
back.
though.
The same goes for you.
Because I feel like
assume you put your
after
past
everything we've been
relationships
through,
behind you.
after everything we've been through and stuff like that, she even says it. She's just like, you know me. She wouldn't willingly go with I mean, like that, and that's the hard part. He does, but he doesn't know her. That's what 2 years of grieving, coming out of nowhere, coming back from the dead. Not only coming back from the dead, but wearing the uniform of organization who's shady and extremist, you know, that Shepard would never be part of. I get it, but at the same time, the catch-22 is Shepard's just like, yeah, but if you really know me and you really love me, there should be some trust there. He does say, I want to believe you. But, you know,
None of your damn business.
If it affects the mission, better you should leave it behind. Shepard, once you find a way through the Omega-4 relay to the Collector homeworld, there's no
Yeah, I get
guarantee
you.
you'll return. To have any hope of surviving, you and your entire team.
But I think what we have to remember about Countin is that Countin is a true romantic. He is the sensitive, like, you know, he's the sensitive boy next door romantic, you know, about he wants to do some good in the world and blah, 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 blah. So he's a bit softer. So the fact is like, if it was him and he came back from the dead, then I think his thought would be, my first action and all my thoughts would be to find my true love and tell them I'm alive and navigate this together. Whereas me, Shepard, took it more as like, this is crazy. We got to save the world. Countin moved on, you know, but she's asked about him at like every turn. Like, so it's not like she hasn't. But the opportunities never come up. Every time she's talked about him, he's part of classified shit. We don't know where he is, except that he's in the Alliance. And that's it.
Let me worry about them. You just find us a way to the Collector homeworld.
I just want to be upfront
Who's
about
there?
your odds. You'll need everyone at their best. I've forwarded 3 more dossiers. Keep building your team while I find a way through the relay. And be careful, Shepard. The Collectors will be watching you.
I guess we're really gonna do it. Hit the Omega-4 relay. Take the fight to the Collectors in person. Looking forward to the action. After seeing what those bastards did on Horizon, though, makes you think.
Something on your mind?
No, just... there's a good chance we're not coming back, even if we get it done. Gonna go take care of a little unfinished business. I imagine everyone else is, too. Getting some closure, you know?
All these missions opened. Thane Krios. Thane! I love Thane. His is a tragic story by the time he joins our team, but I absolutely love him. He's so great. Need those. And the other ones I can't get. I know. Cheryl was the same thing. Aw, Thane. Cheryl knows what's up. Alright, so let's... Okay. Let's go talk to Joker real fast, because he's an easy one to talk to. And then I guess we need to do our round around the ships. Do a round about the ships. find out everybody's little missions if they want to do it.
Yes, Shepard. I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Hey, Commander. It's pretty crazy the people you can run into out here, huh?
Awkward.
I mean, it was probably a setup or something, but it was still good
Yeah.
to see Caden. Staff Commander Alenko, wasn't it?
Another reminder of how I lost more than time. I don't need this garbage.
Right. Understood, Commander.
I assume everything's going well up here? Joker.
I can tell when it's
listening.
I am always listening, Mr. Moreau.
I know.
I know.
I assume everything's going well up here?
Good for now. Fractured my thumb on the mute, but I think I made my point.
Fractured his thumb, like
it for
smashing
now.
the button so
See you,
hard.
Commander.
See you, buddy.
Shepard, the tank you recovered from Corliss indicates stable Krogan life signs inside. It is in the cargo bay should you wish to investigate.
I saw the reports on Horizon, Commander. What you did was amazing. The report mentioned that Caden Alenko was there. How did that go?
There's not much to say. The past is the past.
I understand. Anyway, how may I help you, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
See, let's talk to...
How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal. Operative Lawson would like to see you at her station on the crew deck. Operative Taylor would like to see you over in the armory. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Incoming message from Admiral Stephen Hackett.
Hackett!
Commander Shepard, I need to discuss a sensitive matter with you privately.
I'll take this in my quarters.
Commander, thank you for your time. I'll keep this brief. We have a deep cover operative out in Batarian space.
Oh, that's right.
Name's Dr. Amanda Kenson.
This one's a tough
Kenson
one.
recently reported that she found evidence of an imminent Reaper invasion.
So why call me?
Just this morning I received word that the Batarians arrested her. They're holding her in a secret prison outpost on terrorism charges. I need you to infiltrate the prison and get her out of there. As a favor to me, I'm asking you to go in alone.
I have a hell of a squad with me. I'm sure they'd help out.
Kenson is my friend. If the Batarians see a squad of armed soldiers, they'll kill her. This is serious, Commander. Go in with discretion, or don't go at all.
What's Dr. Kenson actually doing out there?
She's a deep cover operative, Shepard. We talk only when we have to. I'd heard she was investigating a rumor of a Reaper artifact in the system. Her last report said she'd found it.
What else can you tell me about the operative?
Amanda's a top
This is
scientist
actually
and
the Prothean, isn't it?
space. It's a deadly assignment, and she's one of the few up to the challenge. She and I go back pretty far, Commander. I won't let her rot away in a Batarian torture camp.
I thought the Alliance denies the Reaper threat. That must be some proof she found.
Kenson's team found an artifact out in Batarian space. She believes it's a Reaper device, proof that the Reapers are indeed planning to invade.
Ah, the arrival. That's right, the arrival.
If she says she has proof, it's worth checking out.
Couldn't remember. I was thinking that
Batarians won't
the
take kindly to
Prothean was
Alliance
in
breaking
3.
into a secret prison.
This is not an Alliance operation. It's one person going in alone to save a friend. If it were an official mission, of course the Batarians would be upset. You keep this quiet, Shepard, and there's nothing to worry about.
I'll make this a priority.
The prison is hidden underground at a Batarian outpost on Aratat. I'll upload the coordinates now. Once she's secure, confirm her discovery. We'll debrief you when you're back.
Got it.
Hackett out.
Oh, Hackett, you old so-and-so. Chilled monkey. Hello. How are you? Squeak. Alright, let's go to the bottom, work our way up. Oh, sorry about that. An issue there. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. Bollocks. There we go. Okay. Let's go see some shit that Zaid has to talk about real quick.
Back for another lesson. Tough fight on Horizon. I fought slavers and kidnapping rings, but nothing like that. Some slavers took a little girl on a colony in the Skepsis system. Girl woke up, fought her way out, got picked up by my band well on her way to Omega. 8 years old. She'd have had no chance on Horizon. Hell of a mission down there on Zoria. Can't believe Vito got away. 20 years of tracking gone, just like that. But I gotta let that go. We have more important things to do.
See? He gets it. Just let it go.
I should let you go. Talk more later, Shepard.
Oh, yeah. Bollocks. Go down and talk to Jack while we're down here. Oh, Jack. Jacqueline. Jack-o'-lantern. Jack in the box.
Tell me about you, Jack. What are you up to?
Still checking out your ship. Wouldn't mind putting her through her paces when you're not around.
I doubt Joker would appreciate that. At least not while we're working.
Relax. Joyriding doesn't have the thrill it used to. Besides, if I wanted it, I'd take it.
That's so...
I've been around. Ran with gangs, wiped out some gangs, joined a cult. Kept the haircut. I learned how to survive and not be a victim.
It's hard to imagine you in a cult. That usually involves a lot of rules.
I was looking for answers. Drugs and sex and going to a better place. A better place, right. It was all about money. They wanted to take a colony, shake the suckers down to fund their spread, and guess who was their ace in the hole? They were just like the rest. Didn't give one shit about me.
What'd you do when you found out?
What do
you think? Yeah.
You must have met some good people, too.
Everybody wants something, and because of that, everything is fair game. Murder, assault, kidnapping, drugs, stealing, arson. Done it all. And that's the boring shit. Piracy, theft of military craft, destruction of a space station, and vandalism. That was a good one.
Military's a hard target. Bet that made you some friends.
Yeah, full
Shouldn't
life.
have left the thing unlocked. Besides, parades are boring. I helped.
A space station? You're pushing what I can believe.
Ain't saying it was easy. Not everything is spur of the moment. Sometimes you gotta work to give people what they deserve. Had some people I hung with for a while. Outlaw colony. Felt like they were like me. Guess that made us a nice target. Turians think they know something about a scorched earth response. Fuck 'em.
You were a pirate, too?
Ties in with the kidnapping. If you hijack a passenger ship and don't kill everyone, anyway. Good lesson. Simpler to just kill them all.
I'm surprised you'd even mention vandalism in that bunch.
That's what the Hanar call it when you crash that space station I mentioned into one of their moons and make a new crater. They really liked that moon.
Do you ever wonder if you could have done things differently?
That's funny. I forgot
No.
about that.
Shouldn't you?
There's no reason I should be alive, but I am. You know why? Instinct. It's worked for me so far, and I'm not gonna change. Hey, Shepard. No one's ever asked me about this shit. It's strange to talk about. So fuck you. And thanks for asking.
She's funny. And then I think she shuts down till the next mission, I
Hey.
think.
Tell me about you, Jack.
I'm done talking. Come back later.
I should go.
Yep.
Because I think there is the dossiers and a few loyalty missions now. And then I think there's more loyalty ones.
I hear that Rupert is actually cooking some good meals lately.
Yeah, right. That scunner couldn't serve a good haggis if his life depended on it.
But all haggis tastes like ass anyway.
Aye, but in the right hands, it can taste like mighty fine hands.
I forgot about that. Oh, that's funny. Mighty fine ass.
The subject is stable, Shepard. Integration with onboard systems was seamless.
Can he see anything in there? Does he know where he is?
Unlikely. Current neural patterns indicate minimal cognition. Barring ship-wide power loss, the nutrients in the tank could sustain him for over a year.
Any idea how dangerous this guy is?
He is a Krogan, Shepard. If you were asking whether he is actively hostile, I don't have the necessary data to answer. Okeer's technology could impart data, not methods of thinking. The subject may know of his views, but would not necessarily share them.
What can you tell me about this guy? Anything unusual?
The subject is an exceptional example of the Krogan species, with fully formed primary, secondary, and tertiary organs where applicable. No defects of any kind, aside from the genetic markers of the genophage present in all Krogan. I cannot judge mental functioning.
Stand by. I'm gonna open the tank and let him out.
Cerberus protocol is very clear regarding untested alien technology.
He's either a powerful addition to the crew or a time bomb. I'd rather deal with it now.
Very well, Shepard. The controls are online. The switch and consequences are yours.
Yeah. I do like the design of Grunt as the, like, quote-unquote baby Krogan. Because he's got, like, the soft head, you know? It's not formed into the points or anything. He's got the pink, fleshy, baby fleshy color.
Human, female. Before you die, I need a name.
I'm Commander Shepard, and I don't take threats lightly. I suggest you relax.
Not your name. Mine. I'm trained. I know things. But the tank, Okeer couldn't implant connection. His words are hollow. Warlord, Legacy, Grunt. Grunt was among the last. It has no meaning. It'll do. I am Grunt. If you are worthy of your command, prove your strength and try to destroy me.
I like this part at the end of this.
You wouldn't prefer Okeer or Legacy?
It's short. Matches the training in my blood. The other words are big things I don't feel. Maybe they fit your mouth better. I feel nothing for Okeer's clan or his enemies. I'll do what I'm bred to do. Fight and determine the strongest. But his imprint has failed. Without a reason that's mine, one fight is as good as any other. Might as well start with you.
I have a good ship and a strong crew. A strong clan. You'd make it stronger.
If you're weak and choose weak enemies, I'll have to kill you.
Our enemies are worthy. No doubt about that.
That's acceptable. I'll fight for you.
I'm glad you saw reason.
Huh. Offer one hand, but arm the other. Wise shepherd. If I find a clan, if I find what I want, I will be
I always
honored
like
to
that when she
eventually
had the
pit
gun.
them against you.
Sheesh.
Shepherd,
What do you think about the crew?
good bunch if they stay out of my way. Dead bunch if they don't. Train them good if you want to take on collectors. Some of these aliens are too smooth.
Did Okeer give you any imprints about the collectors?
I see blurry ships, guesswork about strength. Nothing to help pick a weak spot and tear. Okeer spent all his time on old hatreds. Whatever he had, it was used up when he made me.
What are your thoughts about our mission?
I fight. Doesn't matter who for.
Anything in your tank imprints that can make use of the resources we found?
Might have something I could put together. Don't know how useful it will be.
I think it's the Krogan. Yeah, Krogan shotgun.
Shepherd,
Just checking in. Making sure.
humans talk too much. Like the tank. Come back later.
That's all for now.
Shepherd.
Shepherd. Yeah, it's everything down here. Let's go talk to Miranda and all them.
What's wrong?
They lost contact with New Canton. Might be the collectors.
Did your family get out of there?
I don't know. There's no communications yet.
I'm sure they're safe. We'll see.
Oh yeah, let's see what Kasumi's got.
There you are. Gabby and Ken would make a great couple.
Oh.
I just doubt they'll ever realize it. The Normandy runs so quietly. I'm not used to hearing my footsteps when I walk. One of the girls in navigation thinks she might be pregnant. Even aboard a Cerberus vessel, life finds a way. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
Ooh, the tea, girl, the tea.
I haven't had a meal that good in a long time.
I didn't think Rupert had it in him.
Shepard, I find myself in the unpleasant position of asking for your help. I don't like discussing personal matters, but this is important.
What's going on?
You remember what I told you about Father? Building a dynasty? There was another reason I went to Cerberus for protection. I have a sister, a twin, and he's still hunting her. Cerberus has kept her safe until now.
I think
She's
it's
living a
crazy
normal life
when
on Ilium,
you
safe and
see her
hidden from my
twin,
father.
how far Miranda's been genetically modified.
So you think your father's tracked her down?
Precisely, Commander. My sources indicate he knows that she's on Ilium. I've tried to keep her hidden without impacting her life, but I'm out of options. He's too close. I need to relocate my sister's family before it's too late.
Did your sister's family know about this? Are they okay with being relocated?
They know nothing. They're completely uninvolved. Normal. I told Cerberus and they're coming up with a positive reason to move the family.
What do you know about your sister?
She's my genetic twin. We're identical, but she deserves a normal life and she's going to get it no matter what.
What do you need me to do?
My father is extremely persistent. I'd like to go to Ilium when Cerberus is moving the family to make sure none of his agents get too close. My contact's name is Lantea. She'll be waiting for us in the lounge near the Nos Astra docking bay. If we have time, I'd like to go to Ilium and relocate my sister's family.
Okay, yeah,
I'll let
she's
you know,
locked
Miranda.
in.
Of course, Commander.
Yeah, because she basically is a twin, and the first time I saw it, I was like, they don't look anything alike. But when you think about it, like Miranda says, she was genetically engineered. So, you know, she even said when she talked about it earlier, she goes, you know, my biotics, this and this, even my looks are engineered to give me a competitive edge. So it's true. I'm not saying her sister's ugly, but when you look at them two next to each other, her sister is more, you know, just plain like a lot of the women you'll see walking around all the stations and stuff.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got any upgrade ideas for the Normandy's weapon systems?
My current upgrades are working pretty well. That's about the best I can do.
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
Talk to you later.
I'll be here if you need me.
Alright, so he didn't have anything. Yeah, he probably should. You know, it's important. Super important. I wonder, I can't remember if Chakwas has anything to say.
How may I help you, Commander?
Nah.
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Couldn't remember if she had a dialogue about running into Alenko, because, you know, one of the reasons she liked staying on the Normandy the first time was to help Alenko. My lazy ass, I took the elevator for one floor. Whoopsie. I don't think there's anything to talk to
how can I help?
Morton
Have you got a
about.
minute to talk?
Some other time. Anything else?
I'll let you work.
We'll be here if you need.
Okay, so it's Jacob. So it's these two that want loyalty missions. I've already done Kasumi and Zaid's. Yeah, so we've got Tally, the Justicar, which is Samara, and then Thane. Oh yeah, the Shadow Broker. Yeah, so we've got some of these.
Commander, sorry I'm a little unfocused. Personal matter. It won't affect my duties.
The yeoman said you wanted to see me. What's this about, Jacob?
As I said, it's a personal matter. I don't want to waste our time if it turns out to be a goose chase. But...
Spit it out, kid.
well, I got pinged by a ghost the other night. Family.
I'm listening.
My private log got an update about the Hugo Gernsback, the ship my father served on. It sent an SOS last week, reporting a crash and requesting a rescue. Shepard, that ship went missing 10 years ago. I hadn't talked to my father for 3 years before that. I've buried everything but a body. I'm not convinced it isn't just some automated distress signal ticking over. It's been too long.
You'd like us to go take a look at the wreck, see if it's legit.
If the coordinates aren't too far out of our way, I could at least verify the wreck. Who knows, maybe there is actually someone out there. I want to also mention that I don't make a habit of looking for random SOS signals. This was passed to my personal log through Cerberus.
Oh, that's right, Miranda did.
Tell me about the Hugo Gernsback and what it was doing.
Privately held frigate.
That's right, because I think Miranda...
when it disappeared.
Yeah, Miranda passes it along because she remembers, even though they didn't work out romantically.
Stake a claim and establish as large a presence as you can as fast as possible to shut out competitors.
Any signs that this is a Cerberus front? Who passed this to you?
I doubt the elusive man would let a direct operation stake hold this long. If there's a link, it's probably just about money. Cerberus needs diverse holdings to fund projects like, well, you. And whoever sent this my way covered their tracks. Someone could be fishing for favors, or thought it would get under my skin. Who knows with that bunch?
You didn't get along with your father?
He made no apologies, I'll give him that. You make a mistake, you own up to it, even if you keep making it. Whatever problems we had were a lifetime ago. I've had 10 years to get to where I am, and as far as I know, he's still a ghost.
You know, I can't remember the exact timeline, but I'm just sitting here as he's talking and I'm thinking about the whole he knocked that girl up thing and how, if you choose to romance him in 3, he's just like, yeah, so I knocked up this girl. And remember how I had daddy issues? Well, my baby's not going to have daddy issues, so I'm going with her. Oh, but by the way, I do actually love her too. And in my head, I'm just like, if I remember correctly, after this one, I think we get arrested. Do we get arrested and we get put in like Alliance jail or some shit? I don't remember. I'm just remembering in the beginning, we've been like detained for like 6 months or something. And in my head, I'm just kind of like, if you got with Jacob, you know, I guess it's because you're used to the first one where you think it's like a love story. And so when you come out of prison and Jacob's just like, oh, by the way, this happened. It's like, okay, so basically right after we hooked up and had our thing, you hooked up with somebody else. Yeah, there you go. Because it's like, it's not like actual love, I suppose. It's not really a romance option, is it? Which is so dumb when they push you if you want a human option. But anyways, I'm just sitting here thinking about that, and I'm just thinking, like in my head I was just trying to do the math. I was just thinking, if I hooked up with you, then I get arrested, and I'm arrested for like 6 months. And when I get out of jail and I run into you on this colony, I can't remember if he emails me or I just go across this colony, but he emails me and he's just like, yeah, so this is awkward. I'm with her and she's gonna have a baby, and I'm staying with her, and it's like, yeah, fuck me, what do I know? Yeah. Well, as I said, I guess I got used to the first one. Like, let's just talk about romance options. Spoilers for anybody that doesn't know the games, but, you know, this has been out quite a while. So let's look at what are the romance options here in 2. I'm just starting at the front of the ship. Joker, never an option. It is cute with him and Edie, though. I'm pro that. But that's just because he's my best bud. You can hook up with Chambers, Kelly Chambers, Yeoman Chambers, or whatever. But she's not a forever option, I don't believe. I think she's just a hookup. This is all coming from female shepherds, so I don't know about male. I can't remember all of them, so I think male shepherd's the same. You can, let's see, we come through this Jacob. We just talked about Jacob. That's a shitty option. Morden, not an option. I take Morden as being asexual, to be fair. Yeah, the minor ones are for either. Nothing wrong with that. I just don't think he's the type. He's too busy-minded. I read him as an asexual, and that's fine. Okay, so that's this level. We drop down a level, and we've got Miranda. I believe Miranda is for male shepherd only. And I don't know. I think she's a permanent option, possibly. Because in 3, you're screwed. Because you go back to Alliance and shit like that. Yeah, but she's only male, which I think is a disservice. I think both Miranda and Jack should have been bisexuals. I could see why Miranda isn't. Her personality leans more hetero. But I do feel it was not fair. I mean, Jack for sure. Jack reads total openness and all that kind of stuff, and, you know, experiences and adventure. And to me, that just reads as bisexual. Moving on, Garrus. Garrus, long-term option. Garrus is great. I don't have anything bad to say about Garrus as a romance option. But again, if you want a human option or a less... Out of all some of the races you can have to be romantically involved in, the Turian are quite alien-looking. Which, while we're on the subject of alien romance, is Thane. Thane looks more humanoid. I would say from an alien perspective is more attractive, but the guy's got a fucking death warrant the minute you meet him. So another shitty option on something that could have been positive. I think he's a quiet romantic. Thane is. He has beliefs and he is kind of abstract and he's got code and he's got a son and, you know, all these things. And I feel like he's a good option, except the fact that he's terminal. So, like, that sucks if you decide to go for the romance with him. I've seen fan art when Shepard dies, you know, if she dies at the end of 3 or the end of her life, of her exiting the water to go to the sands of what his people or his religion refer to as heaven, and they like reunite and stuff, and it was like, oh, that's so sweet, you know. But it sucks. It sucks. Still going around the ship. Chakwas is not a thing. Legion, not a thing. Think that's everybody here on this one of the ship. Yeah. Go down one more level. Zaid, not an option. Besides, he wouldn't be a long-term one anyways. He's a hit it and quit it guy. Grunt, nah. Grunt, I take Grunt as asexual as well. He's just not an option, which is a shame. I always thought there should be a Krogan option, but honestly, I just wanted Rex to be an option. But that being said, I do like that he becomes like a dad with Krogans and progeny and all that shit, you know. Yeah. Legion makes me think, if anybody's ever seen The Watchmen, Legion makes me think of Dr. Manhattan. Like, I just see some trippy shit with like blue lightning and weird shit. Yeah, she is, but I know, I get what you're saying. Funny enough, Jack is hetero, but I feel that was a disservice to her character. I feel, based on everything else Jack represents, does, and is, she would be bisexual. I do not know why they chose to make her hetero. So, it disappoints me. It's possible. Okay, so anyways, still going through. I said Grunt, did that. Tally, I think Tally is hetero. I think she's only an option for Mel Shepard, which again, that goes back to the Miranda thing. I think it makes sense. I feel like she would be only heterosexual, but she'd be a sweet long-term option. But that being said, I love that if you don't hook up with her as Mel Shepard, I sort of love the whole Tally and Garrus thing. It's like, I just feel like there's been this quiet glances sort of thing and interest in each other and mutual friendship in each other this whole time. And it was kind of hush-hush because they're both aloof, aren't they? Like, I feel like if anybody could really hide a romance, it's those two. So I just think it's adorable as fuck when they, like, in the end, like, if you don't romance either of them as female, if you don't romance Garrus and you don't romance her as Mel Shepard, they become a little fling in the end, and I thought it was adorable as shit. Oh yeah, Tally doesn't like Miranda at all, which makes me just love Tally more, to be fair. I think it's part to do with Tally about the fact that you do get to see a picture of Tally. It's quite odd, and it's crazy because I feel like she looked similar to Miranda with the dark hair. She's a dark brunette beauty. I think the thing is that because of what she has to do as a Quarian, Tally has to hide in her exosuit. She's never able to show off and feel like a woman or get the looks that Miranda gets, which is a shame because I do feel that even though I felt it was a cop-out, I feel that she is an attractive woman underneath the shell. So... I could see that, because when you first meet Tally, she does feel like a teenager. She feels quite like a headstrong teenager. And in this one, she kind of feels like a college student. She still feels like somebody's kid sister. Yeah, so I definitely get that vibe. But some people, that's the romance, you know. She is old enough. It's, you know, she's an adult and everything and stuff. We don't know how old she actually is. I don't know if it ever says. Well, whichever, yeah. It's a stock... No, I'm sure it is. Oh, yeah, no, I think that's the thing, too. I feel Thane is a mature romance, and I think he's a great option. He's a lovely guy, and maybe it's just that I'm biased because I love older men. I adore them. I adore them. I can tell you this. This is something from the Ruthie Wren closet. When we're talking about men... A man that is aged 20 to 35 has less of a chance with me than if he was age 45 to 65. I'm not even lying. Not even lying. Like, you put a man in that sweet spot between 39 and 55, and like... When I see them, I'm just like, woof. So, maybe I'm biased about Thane. But that being said, I don't like him as a romance option because it breaks my heart. And actually double breaks my heart. I do not like to have I don't like to be sad. And so part of me is like, I can't love him because he's going to die and it'll just tear my heart apart. But then there's the second part of me that's like, oh, God, you're so heartless that you won't love him because he's dying. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, so funny. Cheryl's like, well, each their own. Cheryl's the other way. She watches all these reality shows and sees these ripped 25 to 35 years old. And she's just like, Ruth's crazy. Oh, so funny.
Spare the time. Pass the coordinates to Joker.
I appreciate that, Commander. I don't expect more than dusty old bones.
Well, I meant like the age, but yeah, no. Wives in the title and shit. Yeah. Not a lot of men. Oh, that's fair. This is true. I have heard about the closet fights. But yeah, no. So like I said, maybe I'm biased, but at the same time, I don't think he's like the best option because he's just, you know. Okay, everything's still the same. I think I've gone through all the romance options you can have in this one, have I? Is that everybody down at the bottom? Tally. Tally's the last one, isn't she? Samara. I hate Asaris. But I feel like Samara is old. She's like a matron. She's like a mummy. I guess if you want a mommy dom, that's her. And Morinth, I think, is just... Actually, you can't... I mean, you could hook up with either of them, but don't you die. You can die in the end. That's... Well, I guess that's the thing, so... Well, the reporter is one. She's a hookup. They're fighting over a closet. Oh, yeah, Liara. Well, I don't mention Liara because I haven't liked her since the first one. See, she's long-term, but she doesn't really count, does she? Because I think maybe in 3, do you get to do like a... I think there was a DLC in 3 where you get to... They did like a, I don't know, a redemption shit. And you get to like hook up with her or have a date night with her or some shit. But she refuses to leave. Liara's always had her own agenda. To me, that's just somebody that's selfish. Like... Yeah, the DLC in 3, you get to hook up with whoever. Oh, yeah, that's right, the one, yeah. And who else in 3? There's Vega, but Vega doesn't go for it. He lost the love of his life, and he's not interested in love. I don't even think he does a hookup. I think Vega's actually bisexual, too. I can't remember. Well, I loved Vega because I like meatheads. Maybe it's why I liked Rex, and I feel in some ways Vega is just like, he's a military meathead. He is sensitive, though, and he's sweet. Like, I feel like he's a softie. But I also love Freddie Prince's voice. So I guess the 90s girl in me is like, it's Freddie Prinze Jr. Oh, that's right. Like a biotic. That's right. That's right. I can't remember, though. I'm trying to remember. But I do remember the Vega story where he was in love with an Asari, which, you know, makes me question his judgment altogether.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
He loves her, and she dies. And then he just kind of is shut off a little bit after that. Oh. Oh, here's the Dear John thing, or just the sad letter. Spent 2 years pulling myself back together after you went down with the Normandy. Pulled hard to port. You were standing from me, but you were with Cerberus. I guess I really don't know. Do you remember the night before? Oh, come on. Yeah, so there's the bait of like, you can choose to stay with me, which at the end you just, everybody else has their little wank fests and parties, and we just look at a photo and go, and then just like walk away. Oh, Shadow Broker. Been hunting for the Shadow Broker. Stuck it through for my Ashley. Well, Scotty, that's because you're a bitch. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. If you're a bitch for that, then I'm a bitch for sticking it through for Countin. So I'm just fucking with you. Well, excuse me for having a soul. To make out. Like when you push the photo down to make out with someone else. Oh, so funny. That's hilarious. Yeah. Very funny. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I just think, like you said, I think that they had the opportunity to do things, they just didn't. Ooh, that's a one.
Rogue launched.
So what are the side couples then?
Launching probe.
So we've got Jacob with that doctor so-and-so, which is just lame, but whatever. Happiness to them or whatever. We've got Garrus and Tally, which I think is cute. You've got Vega and Jack, I guess, if you push him that way, which kind of makes a cute couple. I feel like he's the sensitive family guy, and she kind of is having her little glow-up moment, you know? And I feel like he would be patient with her and, like, chill.
Probe away.
Garrus and his calibrations. Yeah, no, I agree. Not everybody's going to be bisexual. It's just like Morden. I love Morden. Like, I love him. But it wouldn't make sense for him to be like a romance option. I don't see that for his character. That's why, I say I see him as an asexual. Same thing with Grunt. I don't think it has anything to do with Grunt's quote-unquote age, because I feel that everybody on the ship, no matter how old or young they are physically, they all are given like adult advocate, like adult agency. Like Grunt is like what, 7 days old? But come on, I don't see him as a kid in the slightest. Like, he has adult agency and consent and all that kind of stuff. So
Probe away.
yeah, it's true. We're the same age. We're like high school sweethearts, basically, to be fair. I just feel that he's not interested in all that.
Launching probe. Probe away.
Alright. Yeah, everybody's at the fucking Crescent Nebula. Jeez. I think that isn't that like the Crescent? Isn't that like basically the new Citadel, pretty much? Speaking of which, let's go to the Citadel and sell some shit and all that. Gabby Ken, that's right. Jacob and the Scientist. Yeah, I think that's really it, really. Oh well, it's not a huge deal. I love Legion. I just thought I would share that with you right now. It's true, it doesn't. Joker Edie, yes, Joker Edie. I love Joker and Edie. They're one of the reasons that it made so hard in the end to do the whole synthetics die. I'm like, I just spent 6 months telling Joker to go for it, bruh. Fall in love, do your thing. And then to literally make the choice of like, fuck synthetics, kill her. I feel like it's so counterintuitive of what I fought to do that whole thing with him. Ooh, let's take the Krogan. He looks cool. And I'll take Kasumi. Yeah, let's take these two. They look cool. Yeah, can I get a sign or something? All 3 games in it. I'm in Mass Effect 2 right now. Right. Right. Health, damage, regen. Health, damage, regen. Yeah, we're gonna go pure blood. Retcon in my head that not all synthetics died off because the endings all sucked. Yeah, because I think, what is it, the choice? The choice is you can kill Shepard, and isn't it like a little bit of Shepard goes into everybody? I think. I think it's you sacrifice Shepard and I think like I don't know, you sacrifice, oh no, it is, you sacrifice Shepard by controlling the Reapers, like taking over control of it. You pick the path that makes all life where like synthetics are now also part organic. So it's like it makes them kind of like more organic or something. Or I think you destroy the Reapers, but that also destroys like all synthetics. I think those are the three options. And I think two of the options end up with Shepard dead. I think. The one where it's control, I mean, you're basically dead. You go back to dark space or whatever. And then the one where you destroy the Reapers, it basically blows everything up. Or maybe it all does. Maybe they all end up in Shepard dying because they want to be artistic. People didn't like it, so that's why at the very end of the credits, they did the whole, like, you see Shepard's chest plate and you hear, like, her coming back to life. And it's like, Shepard's not dead. Yes. It's quite funny. Yeah, but I think they made it to where now any option except for the Reaper one lets you stay alive, I think.
Fine, fine. I just need to pick up some spices. Amino dextrous and amino sinister, if you have it.
You don't mix your spice chirality.
Chirality.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Fucking fish. Give it one more go. Swear to God if these fish die again.
Maybe a fish then?
What? Why? It's a fish. Fish have nothing to do with this.
Get some new fish. That's what they're there for. Just to buy more. Makes me sick. Should be an achievement for killing the most fish. Should probably get it.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
You can just hear the fucking big ass heavy Krogan walking behind me. Yeah, might as well get these while I'm here. Look, listen to him. Listen to him walk behind me. So funny. Hey Sheb, how's it going? Yeah, but I just think it's lame. Like, I think, like, I understand why they did some of the things they did, and I understand wanting to be different and all that kind of stuff, but, like, I really do feel like after everything we've been through, the big investment of so many games, just none of the enemies were good enough.
Nothing for me, thanks.
Oh no, it's going around, I'm telling you. Everybody I've been talking to it's either the flu or colds. It's not good. I feel like the mom from like what do you call it? Feel like the mom in Willy Wonka with Augustus Gloop when he's getting the chocolate out of the river. And she goes, Augustus, my baby. She goes, this is not a good thing you do. And she's like yelling at him. So that's what I feel like.
Something I can do for you, Shepard?
Caden Alenko was on Horizon. He said he was looking into Cerberus.
So
I know.
Decided that
I
brief walk
approved
by.
the mission. We had to find out if they were behind the missing colonists. I couldn't tell anyone without compromising the investigation. I'm sorry.
I thought we were friends. Never expected you to go behind my back.
We didn't know about you at the time. And I wouldn't have told you if I did. What if the elusive man was manipulating you, lying to you, The report actually
He's giving me some
confirmed your
tough
story.
love. He's a good dad.
I still don't trust Cerberus. But they were right about the collectors abducting the colonists. Unfortunately, Alenko didn't find anything to convince the Council that the Reapers are behind this. Or even that they exist.
Yeah, it's just the front threat.
How've the last couple years treated you?
Yes, I have in the past,
Serving
yeah.
on the council
I'm trying to
isn't
go
how I
for it
plan to
again.
spend my twilight years.
But,
Sometimes it feels like I'm just beating my head against a wall.
I'm guessing you mean perfectly with,
Knowing
like,
the truth
everybody
about
living,
Sovereign
all
is
the
brutal.
loyalties.
It's nightmare stuff. I can't
all
blame
that
others
kind
for
of
not
stuff.
wanting to believe it, but I know how important it is. So I keep trying. Fighting the good fight, right?
I better go.
My door is always open.
Thanks, Dad. Just here's fucking steps. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. I feel like it just wasn't cool. And then I think I had read somewhere, and it kind of made sense, is that Shepard, through the visions and stuff, was slowly being indoctrinated by the Reapers. So the choices at the end were all illusions and had their own things and issues. And a lot of people, I think, didn't even know the other option where you just like start shooting or something like that, and then you end up whatever. Let's go there. I think I just went to this store and there was nothing there. I mean, to be fair, the indoctrination theory, you know, people enjoyed that more than just the weird visions about some kid running around. But it is what it is.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
He's the one that had all the guns.
Those are...
In everyone's life, there is a moment when things crystallize.
Is there romance? Oh, okay. Okay. I see you, I see you. Nice. Yeah, and I think many left. It was just a lot. Like, I understand it was all that, but 'tis what it is. Mm-hmm. All right.
No messages for you, Commander.
Oh, yeah, we do. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna fly here so I can remember that's what I'm doing next. But, and I'll scan these planets. But, yeah, here we go, that one more thing cycle. But, I think I better scoot off for the night.
Probe launched.
But it has been fun. I love playing this game. I love chatting to people about this game. So, and I enjoy the varying opinions we've had on many different fronts.
Probe away.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much me. I'm way past my bedtime, too. I mean,
Probe away.
it is what it is. But I've got a lot of things that I want to get done tomorrow. And, you know, I'll get some sleep and stuff like that. But, you know, who knows? If I'm a good girl and I get enough done and stuff, I may be back tomorrow evening. Or maybe in the afternoon. That might be nice. I don't know. We'll see. But either way, I appreciate you all being here today and now. It's been good.
Probe launched.
Enjoyed it. Unica. Yeah, that Edie does, or whatever. We had a big discussion about that earlier, because I told him that over here, I can go to a museum where the guy that discovered Uranus, like where he discovered it and everything. So I said, like, I could stand in the exact spot where they discovered Uranus. And I feel like I could appreciate that moment more than others. Clogon? You don't want to be Clogon? Yeah, it's 5:30 a.m. for me too, Sheb. But I'm about to be back on American time, so I'm sorry for the big mix-up and stuff. But that being said, you should feel assured that I have wildly no control over my sleep schedule or my life schedule. So, yeah. Yep, 1781. So I will be around. All right, let's save this Joby. It has been a good old, danged old, darned old time. And, you know, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here, as they say. As the song says. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. It's been good hanging with you. And like I said, I might be back tomorrow. If not, maybe the next day. We'll see. We'll figure it out, you know? We'll do what we always do. Yeah, other than that, have a good night. And, yeah, thanks. And, you know, thank you for the final hydrate. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. All right, everybody. Bye.